Yes, we are coming to you live from Brownsville, Texas for the Region 8 6A Championship. Alongside myself, Kevin Aro, Mark Molina, we are bringing you the action on Real Sports Live. And again, welcome to another broadcast. The teams have made it here to the regional meet. Now they're looking to punch their ticket to this state meet later this month. So, Mark, nice venue, big event. Happy to be here.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, everybody's looking to punch their ticket to Austin today, and it started yesterday with the prelims and the diving, but today we're going to have all the finals. We're going to get going here soon with the girls 200-yard medley relay. So a lot of swimmers out here, and this is always a big event here in Brownsville.
Yeah, a big event, and we got a full crew today. Bert Ruiz to my right, running the camera to my left. Rudy Zamaripa, and then we have Dave Favila. He'll be providing us with all the stats, much needed information, and Andrew Cordero will be providing pictures later on our social media. Be sure to like us on social media, on Facebook at Real Sports Live, on Twitter at Real Sports Live, and also on Instagram as well. We'll be providing updates, photos, videos, and of course the highlights as well, along with the live broadcast. So we were here last week, Mark. We covered the district event. We saw Los Fresnos. We were talking about them and the things they were doing. 11 straight district titles for the boys, 3 straight for the girls. They're going to be a team to keep an eye on, the McAllen schools as well. And we also have some Laredo schools here at the meet as well.
Yeah, for sure. You talk about Laredo, you talk about and Los Fresnos here in the Valley, and they're always really competitive in this area. So they're always good for a couple going to Austin. But we had a lot of good swimmers from the Valley, perform here. There's a couple of schools, especially the parts like McAllen Memorial, places like that own a pool record. So I'm interested to see if any of those records go down today, or who rises up. Yeah,
and there was a couple school records broken last week. Some from Brownsville, Hannah, and again, we're talking Region 8. Before we came on, I had said Region 4. We're about to get underway with the girls 200-yard medley relay.
All right, we're gonna have Heat 1 here. In Lane 1, we have Laredo Nixon. In Lane 2, Laredo United South. Lane 3, McAllen Memorial. Lane 4, Del Rio. And they're the top time in this heat at 2 minutes, 16.43. Lane 5, Westaco. Lane 6, PSJ North. And Lane 7 is La Jolla High. So we're going to get going here. This is the girls 200-yard medley relay.
Like I was mentioning, I was going to say Region 4, but you're like, it's different in swimming. It's Region 8.
Yeah, it's a little bit. We're coming off football and basketball, things like that. And we're off here. He's getting the early lead right now. It looks like McAllen Memorial in Lane 3. Looks like La Jolla right now came out of the gate pretty strong. La Jolla right now in the early lead. They came out strong from the get-go right now. Like I said, coming in with a time of 2 minutes, 30.75 seconds, and they're off to a fantastic start. McAllen Memorial looks like they're taking the slight lead here going into the second leg of this relay.
Westaco finished second yesterday in the prelims with a time of 2 minutes 2:24. Of course, Del Rio came in first. So we're seeing a mix of 36A, 29-6A, a little bit of 31-6A.
And it looks like McAllen Memorial right now, they're halfway through the second leg, and they seem to be in a slight lead right now. Followed by Westaco High, La Jolla. Getting to that third leg. La Jolla and McAllen Memorial right now pretty neck and neck, but Memorial right now holding the slight lead.
So there'll be 24 events. Again, we are just getting underway. If you're just joining us, Kevin Aro alongside Mark Molina with the first event of the day, the girls 200-yard medley relay.
Yeah, McAllen Memorial right now looks like they're separating themselves from the pack halfway through this third leg. And they've distanced themselves a little bit right now. Del Rio trailing, and the fourth leg is in the pool from McAllen Memorial. And followed by Del Rio, followed by Westaco High. Excuse me, PSJ North and Westaco High.
McAllen Memorial finished just behind Westaco in the prelims with a time of 2:26. Westaco had a second time of 2:24, and of course, like Mark mentioned, Del Rio came in first with an impressive time, 2:16.
And here's McAllen Memorial right now. Looks like they're going to take this win And it's going to be McAllen Memorial, followed by Westaco High, followed by Del Rio, followed by PSJ North. And here's La Jolla.
And
Laredo United South, and then Nixon.
And just like that, the first event, or the first half of the event, the second heat coming up.
And heat number 2, here we go. We talked about Los Fresnos earlier, top time overall in this race at 1 minute 57.43 seconds. They will be in lane 4, starting from lane 1, PSJA High. Lane 2, Laredo United. Lane 3, Hannah, who's also pretty strong swimming. I guess everybody here in the Brownsville area are pretty solid swimmers all around. Lane 4, as I mentioned, Los Fresnos. Lane 5, McAllen Row. Lane 6, Laredo Alexander. Lane 7, McAllen High. And lane 8, Edinburgh Vela, I believe. As we're in between heats.
So we're going to go ahead and take a quick break between heats. When we come back, we'll get the second heat of the girls 200-yard medley relay.
Hi, we're Mackay Bulldogs. Thanks for watching Real Sports Live.
Sherryland ISD, a nationally recognized district focusing on quality and rigorous instruction where every child is immersed in a culture of academic success. A district dedicated to preparing our youth for the future. Our mission is to inspire, educate, and empower all students to reach their full potential and become leaders of the highest moral character. Sherryland ISD, excellence is our tradition.
This game is brought to you in part by the Concession Stand in Santa Rosa, a locally owned business providing a terrific atmosphere before or after the games and supporting athletes of all ages. When you're in Santa Rosa, be sure to stop by the Concession Stand and choose from the wide assortment of goodies. An advertising partner with Rio Sports Live is the Concession Stand.
And welcome back to Brownsville, Texas. Again, in case you're just joining us, we just completed the first half of the girls 200-yard medley relay. Kevin Aro alongside Mark Molina. We got some results.
Yeah, we got some results from that first heat. Coming in first, McAllen Memorial with a time of 2:38.7. In second, Del Rio, 2:29.35. And in third place, Westaco High at 2:24.47. I believe it's the top 3 that advanced to the state of not correct.
Top four, I believe.
I believe we have a Westaco High at 2:25.98.
So again, we're between heats here, and pretty neat venue. Mark, you've covered.
Excuse me, PSJ North, I believe, was in fourth place.
A pretty neat venue, as we were mentioning. A lot of people kind of overlook swimming just a little bit, but you'd kind of have to be here to get the feel for the event a little bit. And I know once we get, as the day goes on, the intensity starts to rise. You start to see these teams, either they start to distance themselves or they really, it's really neck and neck towards the end. And Mark, you've covered a lot of track in your day. And I think when you're looking at it from a sports perspective, that's what you would probably compare it to the most, is when you cover track.
Yeah, and these events like track and swimming, you don't really get a full appreciation for them until you're actually at the venue. You come here to a venue like the Margaret M. Clark Aquatic Center. They're always a pretty solid venue to hold something. You don't really appreciate it until you see all the fans and everybody coming out in droves supporting their local swimmers. But right now we're going to go over the lane assignments once again for Heat 2, PSJ High, Lane 1, Laredo United, Lane 2, Hannah, Lane 3, Los Fresnos, Lane 4, McAllen Row, Lane 5, Laredo Alexander, Lane 6, McAllen High, Lane 7, and Edinburgh Vela, and Lane 8.
So we're getting ready for the second half of the first event in the girls 200-yard medley relay.
And Los Fresnos, top time in prelims at 1 minute, 57.43 seconds.
Of course, the Los Fresnos faithful, they are out in bunches here. I think they're the most fans I've seen so far. And definitely the loudest. That's a good thing.
Yeah, in recent memory, Los Fresnos, pretty dominant here in the Valley. They're always the team to beat. So we'll see right here. Heat number 2 for the girls' 200-yard medley relay.
So there will be 24 events. The final event of the day will be the boys 400-yard freestyle relay.
That'll be later today. Right now, the heat assignment's being announced to the crowd. But yes, it will be the top 2 times heading to the state meet coming out of each heat of both heats. So getting ready to go here. It looks like Los Fresnos taking the early lead here. With McAllen Rowe closing in. Los Fresnos on the turnaround. Rowe and Los Fresnos right here neck and neck. Looks like Rowe is ahead just slightly coming to the end of the first leg. Second leg is in the pool. Looks like Laredo United got in the pool first. And here we have Los Fresnos about to make the turnaround in the second leg. Looks like it's Los Fresnos in row right here distancing themselves from the rest of the field. We're nearing the end of the second leg. Third leg is in the pool. Los Fresnos followed by Rowe. Looks like Los Fresnos starting to distance themselves a little bit and reaching the halfway point of the third leg. Here's the turnaround. And Los Fresnos gaining a little bit of steam here. Fourth leg for Los Fresnos hit the water. And Los Fresnos right now the clear front runner.
Yeah, they're really pulling away in this one.
They're about to make the turnaround for the final leg. Final turnaround here. And Los Fresnos about to breeze.
Easily. Just a dominating performance from Los Fresnos here.
Yeah, they pulled away there in the third leg, and we have Los Fresnos followed by McAllen Rowe. Laredo United.
What a performance from Los Fresnos. You talk about setting the tone. And again, right in front of us is just a sea of Falcon fans, so they definitely came out and they were ready to go.
Los Fresnos and McAllen Rowe, the state qualifiers. Yeah, Los Fresnos, they were neck and neck. McAllen Rowe had them there in the early couple legs. But Los Fresnos, by the third turnaround, they were the clear front runners in this race, and they were able to pull away late.
Right, that back half of the race there, Los Fresnos really turned on the Jets, and it's amazing. Pick up right where they left off, really. And I mean, I was never a swimmer, but you got to imagine that they're familiar with this venue. They were just here last week.
Yeah, for sure, and they seem to keep pretty cool. I mean, McAllen Rowe, you saw those first two legs, but the last two turnarounds where Los Fresnos really gained some steam. We got a couple of times here. Los Fresnos 2:10.20, followed by McAllen Rowe. Wait, excuse me. Sorry. Here's the lane assignments. Los Fresnos 154.82, followed by Rowe 159.68. And in third place, Laredo United 205.42.
So Los Fresnos coming out on top. McCallum Memorial just behind them. So we're getting ready for our next event, event number 2. That's the boys 200-yard medley relay.
We're in the pool for Heat 1. Lane 1, Del Rio. Lane 2, Edinburgh High. Lane 3, PSJA. Lane 4, Los Fresnos with the top time, 153.87. Lane 5, Mission. Wesco East, lane 6. Browns Rivera, lane 7. Lane 8 is Hannah. We're in the pool, and Rivera holding the lead right now, early on. And here's Rivera looking pretty sharp here towards the end of the first leg. Second leg for Rivera is in the pool, followed by PSJA. PSJA taking the lead right now midway through the second leg, followed by Edinburgh, followed by Rivera. Edinburgh High is in the pool first, followed by PSJA and Rivera. Edinburgh High in the lead right now. After the turnaround midway through, looks like Edinburgh High is in the league, PSJA. Edinburgh High is in the pool for the fourth and final leg, it looks like. Close race, but Edinburgh High looks ahead. Here's the turnaround. Edinburgh High is first, followed by PSJA. And it's going to be Edinburgh High, followed by PSJA.
Wow. That one's going to be close. The team's looking up at that scoreboard up there, and that was a tight race between Edinburgh High and PSJ.
Yeah, Edinburgh High kind of snuck up on everybody there. But it was Edinburgh High, the winner of that heat. So Heat 2 coming up. Lane assignments for Heat 2. Edinburgh Valley, lane 1. McCallum Memorial, lane 2. Laredo Alexander, lane 3. McAllen High, lane 4. Laredo United, lane 5. McAllen Row, lane 6. Harlan Wesco High, lane 7. And Harlingen South, lane 8. Coming up here in the next heat.
So we're going to take a quick timeout. We will be right back. You're watching Rio Sports Live.
Internet is more than just uploads and downloads. It's about connecting people. VTX1 Companies is here for you, bringing communities closer together. VTX1 has connected customers for almost 70 years. Our internet service spans across South Texas to some of the most remote areas. Faster wireless service is now available in Progreso, Lozano, Rangerville, and Rancho Viejo. Call 1-800-446-2031 or visit VTX1.net to find out more.
The D-Tronics Inventory Blowout Sale going on now. Get a pair of 300-watt tweeters for just $1, speakers for $12, subs $25, radios with Bluetooth $29. Go to dtronics.com for more info. D-Tronics, fire-breathing sound.
Hi, I'm Rebecca Castillo. I invite you to visit San Benito and see for yourself the many things this community has to offer. Our offices of economic development offer a variety of business resources to developers, investors, and business owners from small to large scale. Contact us and let us work together on your next business opportunity.
This game is brought to you in part by the Concession Stand in Santa Rosa, a locally owned business providing a terrific atmosphere before or after the games and supporting athletes of all ages. When you're in Santa Rosa, be sure to stop by the Concession Stand and choose from the wide assortment of goodies. An advertising partner with Rio Sports Live is the Concession Stand.
And welcome back.
We're about to begin Heat 2 of the boys 200-yard medley relay. Swimmers are in the pool. And we're off. Let's see who emerges in the lead. Laredo United looks to be out front here on the first turnaround.
We just got the times in from the previous race. Check out the times with Edinburgh High and PSJ, just how close it was.
Yeah, just tenths of a, not even, just tenths of a second behind each other. We'll have those official results here pretty soon, running up to us. And right now in the second leg, we have Laredo United in the lead. The first turnaround, the second leg.
That was easily the closest race we've had so far. Obviously, we still have a ways to go, but nonetheless, an impressive showing.
And here's United start the third leg in the pool. Laredo United, McAllen following. Here's the turnaround, third leg. Strong turnaround there by McAllen to put themselves in the lead. And here's McAllen, fourth leg in the pool. McAllen looking strong right now. Laredo United following close. McAllen did a lot for themselves in that last turnaround. And here's McAllen, Laredo United right behind, but it looks like McAllen's got a strong finish here.
It's gonna be close.
And it's gonna be McAllen followed by Laredo United, followed by Laredo Alexander and McAllen Memorial.
What a race.
Yeah, Laredo United for the first two legs, staying in the lead there, but on the turnaround of the third leg, McAllen really did a big favor for themselves and put themselves in the lead, and they were able to hold on through the end. So strong finish for McAllen.
Back-to-back races where they're going to be, like you said, just tenths of a second. We'll see those results here in just a moment.
We have the official results for the girls 200 medley relay. Los Fresnos in first with 154.82, followed by McAllen Rowe 159.68. Laredo United 205.42. Laredo Alexander 206.57. Hannah 206.91. McAllen High 208.83. PSJA 210.2. And Vela High School 213.69.
So up next we have the girls 200-yard freestyle. So now we're going to start to get into some individual races, and Mark will run us down through who's competing in the girls 200-yard freestyle.
All right, starting in lane 1, Alexandria Perlata and Laredo United, Megan On, Harlingen South, Amy Lou Ortiz, McAllen Rowe, Daniela Garza in lane 4, Laredo Alexander. She had the top time in this heat, 216.94. Victoria Signs, lane 5, Harlingen South. Sierra Smith, Harlingen, lane 6. Amanda Eunice Casales, Laredo Alexander, and Gabriela Rios Bradley, McAllen. In the pool right now.
We're going to have some, the official stat keeper of today's meet.
And it looks like Victoria Sierra, Harlingen South right now in the early lead in lane 4. Excuse me, that's a Daniela Garza, Laredo Alexander holding the early lead. And here's the turnaround. And it's Garza followed closely by Victoria Signs in lane 5 and Amy Lou Ortiz in lane 3. And here's Garza on another turnaround. Garza and Signs 1-2 respectively. Garza gained a little bit of steam there on that turnaround. Victoria Signs still on her tail.
50 yards to go.
Daniela Garza comfortably in the lead right now, gaining a little bit of steam. Let's see what she does here on the turnaround. Victoria Signs from South still on her tail. And here's the final turnaround. We have Garza followed by Signs in lane 5. And then Nunes Cazares from Alexander 3. So it's going to be Garza, Signs, Cazares, Smith, Megan on. So Daniela Garza finishing there. Looks like she led the whole way.
She really did.
Signs was on her for a little while, but she just really couldn't do anything on those turnarounds.
So we do have the final results from the boys 200-yard medley relay. Again, shout out to Dave Favila for bringing us up the final results as we continue to push forward. And again, folks, we wanted to have a scoreboard cam, but we ran into a little bit of a problem where we have this air-conditioned deal up here right in front of us, and we can't, from where we're at, we cannot see the scoreboard. But thankfully for the UIL folks here agreed to print us out a copy of each results as the race ended. Dave volunteered to be our runner, so to speak, and bring us up the results. So that's how we're making it work.
Yeah, so bear with us a little bit. The official results are coming in a little delayed, but we were on it. So boys 200-yard medley relay from a little bit earlier. McAllen High School coming in first at 139.48. Laredo United following with 140.05, followed by Laredo Alexander 141.7. McAllen Memorial in fourth at 142.57. Nikki Rowe 145.15. Wesco High in sixth place 147.29. Vela in seventh at 149.71. And Harlingen South 153.36. That is from Heat 1. And then Heat 2, Edinburgh High School 152.38. PSJA 153.10 in second and 10th. Los Fresnos 154.12. Mission High School 154.27. Wesco East 155.06. Hanna 159.72. Rivera 159.74. Del Rio High School 202.45. So those are the results from Heat B. Coming back with the second heat of the girls 200-yard freestyle. In lane 1, Isela Ruiz from PSJA. In lane 2, Rebecca Ozuna, Los Fresnos. Lane 3, Jenny Wina from McAllen Row. Lane 4, Ana Cardenas Guerra from Del Rio. Lane 5, Edith Martinez, Laredo Alexander. Lane 6, Victoria Trevino of Mission. Lane 7, McKenna Stock from Harlingen. And lane 8, Jessamine Barosio from McAllen Row.
So again, if you're just tuning in, we are coming to you live from Brownsville, Texas. The Region 8 6A Championship. Again, these teams made it here to the regional meet, and their eyes are all on the state meet. That's their goal here. Trying to punch that ticket to state.
Top time in prelims, Ana Cardenas Guerra from Del Rio, 205.10.
Again, Bert Ruiz and Rudy Zamaripa running the cameras, doing an excellent job. Be sure to follow us on social media, Real Sports Live. Give us a like on Facebook. Follow us on Twitter at Real Sports Live, and also on Instagram as well, Real Sports Live. We'll be, again, Andrew Cordero is out here taking photos. We'll have photos up. We'll have highlights along with the live broadcast. And then we have another week of basketball coming up. This week, a couple of big basketball games. And Joe Bowling will be out at a game tonight. We'll talk about that in just a little bit on what we have going on tonight as well in the IDEA schools. So lots going on for Real Sports Live.
Speaking of lots going on in the pool right now, Cardenas Guerra from Del Rio in the lead, but followed closely by Edith Martinez. Cardenas Guerra on that turnaround, gained a little bit of steam. Alexander's Edith Martinez right on her, though. Pretty tight race from these two. They seem to have distanced themselves from everybody else after the first turnaround. Here's Cardenas Guerra in lane 4. In the lead, Edith Martinez closely, 50 yards to go. Cardenas Guerra in the lead. Martinez still follows. Yeah, these two have really distanced themselves. Final turnaround coming up. Halfway through the final stretch. Strong finish here by Cardenas Guerra. Cardenas Guerra first, Edith Martinez second, and the field, Jenny Wiener third.
Those are two 36A opponents. Quite familiar with each other, good sportsmanship there. Yeah, you can see the relationship. They know each other. They're in the same district. I'm sure they've competed against each other, both Alexander and Del Rio. Great, great sportsmanship right there.
It was a great, great race. The whole time, it looks like by that first turnaround, they were ahead of the field, and it was just a two-swimmer race from that point. So that was the end of Heat 2. So that's going to conclude the girls' 200-yard freestyle. Coming up next, event number 4, the boys' 200-yard freestyle. We're going to run down the lanes here. In lane 1 from Heat 1, Matthew Vasquez, Los Fresnos. Lane 2, Aaron Valdez from Hanna. Lane 3, Henry Sander from Wesco High. Lane 4, Austin Barton from Callan Memorial. Lane 5, Alejandro Avalos from Rivera. Lane 6, Juan Mancha from Mission. Lane 7, Jacob Arcuate, Edinburgh Vela. And lane 8, Ryan Rodriguez from McAllen Row.
The times from Del Rio and Alexander.
Yeah, Del Rio 2 minutes, .23, and then Alexander 2 at 1.93 in that last race. Really, really strong race from both girls.
And again, we will get, those are just the first and second place. We will get you the full rundown here. Dave Favela is actually on his way with the stat sheet.
Yeah, kudos to Dave. It's not very close where we're at. So for Dave,
it's across the pool.
Yeah, and some stairs. Lane 6, Juan Mancha from Mission, off to a pretty good start here. He's holding a slim lead right in front of Arcuate from Edinburgh Vela. And here's the turnaround. Mancha retained the lead there just a little bit, but Arcuate gaining speed here out of lane 7. He handled that turnaround pretty well. Now has himself a slight lead here. Here's the turnaround again. You know, if you can keep yourself in striking distance, you know, I'm not at all a swim savant here, but it seems like some of these turnarounds, if you handle them pretty well, you can really do a big favor for yourself going down the stretch. And here's Arcuate right now gaining a little bit of steam here in lane 7. It looks like and then McAllen Memorial, Austin Barton. Looks to be a close second here. Both of them ahead in the turnaround. Memorial in lane 4, Arcuate here in lane 7. Pretty dead even here. Here's that turnaround. Looks like McAllen Memorial's Austin Barton took that turnaround, and he's in the lead. Barton's having himself a good race. In the second half of the race there, he comes in first. I believe came in second.
So we got the final results in from the previous race.
Yeah, so the girls' 200-yard freestyle. Go over these times here. In first place, Ana Paula Cardenas Guerra, 2 minutes, .23 seconds. Followed by Laredo Alexander's Edith Martinez, 2:01.93. Genuina from McAllen Rowe, 207.99, a 6-second difference from second and third place there. Martinez and Cardenas Guerra really separated themselves. Rebecca Ozuna in fourth place from Los Fresnos at 209.78. Victoria Trevino out of Mission High, 209.94 in fifth place. In sixth place, Gisela Ruiz out of PSJ High, 213.48. Jessamine Barrocio out of Nikki Rowe, 216.27. And in lane 8, in eighth place, McKenna Stock, Harlingen High, 220.30. That was Heat 1. In Heat 2, well, actually in the B section here, in ninth place, Daniela Garza, Laredo Alexander, 214.11. In 10th, Harlingen High South, Victoria Signs, 216.54 in 10th. In 11th, Amanda Nunes Casales, Laredo Alexander, 217.98. Sierra Smith at Harlingen High, 218.18. Amy Lou Ortiz, Nikki Rowe, 218.71. Megan On, Harlingen High School South, 221.55. Gabby Rios Bradley, McAllen High, 229.10. Laredo United High, Alexandria Pedlata, 231.87. And here we have Heat 2 of the boys, lane 1, about to hit the pool. Mondo Quiroca at Laredo Alexander, lane 2. Patrick Davila at Harlingen South, lane 4, Fernie Pineda, Laredo Alexander, lane 5, Milton Dos Santos, McAllen, lane 6, Andrick Hurtado, Laredo United, lane 7, Diego Chinchilla, Laredo Alexander, and in lane 8, out of Laredo United, Jose Salomon Sevilla. And we're off. Franny Pineda in the early lead takes its first turnaround. Really strong turnaround there by Pineda. Here's Pineda right now having himself a really good start to this race, out in front of everybody. Patrick Davila out of Harlingen South, second. And third right now, Milton De Los Santos out of McAllen. But Pineda right now, really smooth in those turnarounds and is really gaining traction here down the stretch of this race. And Pineda came out strong and has led really from the get-go, from the jump in the pool to now. And Pineda has really just distanced himself from the rest of the field in this race. Pineda just putting on a clinic right now. Final turnaround, it looks like.
Yeah, just a dominating performance.
And it's going to be Pineda, followed by, looks like Milton Dos Santos out of McAllen. And Laredo Alexander's Diego Chinchilla. Franny Pineda, even from the get-go, once he dove in the pool to that first turnaround, it looks like he had a strong lead there and he never wavered. So really, really impressive race there by Pineda.
Yeah, they look gassed. It's a sigh of relief that you're able to check in a solid performance.
But Pineda, man, he looks solid from the get-go. Usually there's a neck and neck early on and they distance themselves later, but Pineda, on that first turnaround, once he hit the wall, it looked like the race was all over. Might as well have been there. So
we're going to take a quick time out here from Brownsville. You're watching Rio Sports Live.
D-Tronic's inventory blowout sale going on now. Get a pair of 300-watt tweeters for just $1. Speakers for $12. Subs $25. Radios with Bluetooth $29. Go to dtronics.com for more info. D-Tronics, fire-breathing sound.
We are the Patriots. Thank you for watching Real Sports Live.
Our professional advisors at Employee Retirement Services have been providing financial and retirement planning for many years for employees of different employment.
If you've spent your career in education and are ready for the next chapter, let the professionals at Employment Retirement Services help. You've worked hard, and now it's time to relax and enjoy with peace of mind and security.
Help fulfill your retirement needs. Come experience the difference with us.
And let's plan your retirement together. Call us at 956-440-8774 to schedule your appointment today.
Before you have time to worry, we'll get you taken care of fast and easy. Now you can get back to your day with a healthy smile.
This game is brought to you in part by the Concession Stand in Santa Rosa, a locally owned business providing a terrific atmosphere before or after the games and supporting athletes of all ages. When you're in Santa Rosa, be sure to stop by the Concession Stand and choose from the wide assortment of goodies. An advertising partner with Rio Sports Live is the Concession Stand.
And welcome back to Brownsville, Texas at the Region 8 6A Championship. Kevin Aro alongside Mark Molina. Again, Bert Ruiz and Rudy Zamaripa running the cameras. We got a full crew here today. Andrew Cordero getting some photos. And then Dave Favila. He's kind of the key guy in all this, because without him, we wouldn't have these stats and numbers to provide for you right off the bat. Again, be sure to like us on social media. Like us on Facebook, Rio Sports Live. Be sure to check us out on Twitter at Rio Sports Live as well, and also on Instagram at Rio Sports Live. And send us a shout out if you're tuning in, where you're listening from, who you're watching, who you're rooting for. Yeah. What are you most excited about? Tell us on Facebook. We'll give you a shout out. We do have more results.
Yeah, this is the boys 200-yard freestyle. We talked about Fernie Impineda, Laredo Alexander, the senior, had himself a heck of a race. Coming in first, 143.25. A good, more than 5 seconds better than Nilton Dos Santos out of McAllen High, 148.38. Andre Hurtado out of Laredo United finished with 150.98. In fourth place, Patrick Davila out of Harlingen South, 151.47. Diego Chinchilla, Laredo Alexander coming in fifth, 154.27. And coming in sixth, Rodrigo Pandal Ledesma out of Laredo United, 154.68. Mando Quiroca out of Laredo Alexander, 157.27. And Jose Salomon Sevilla coming in eighth out of Laredo United at 158.98. We'll round them out at the final eight. Austin Barton out of McAllen Memorial, 157.72. Henry Sander out of Wesco High, 159.45. Jacob Arcuate in 11th, 159.60. Alejandro Avalos out of Rivera, 2 minutes, 0.61 seconds. Juan Mancha in 13th out of Mission High, 2 minutes, 0.75. Aaron Valdez, Hanna High School, 202.76. Rayan Rodriguez out of McAllen Road, 206.75. And in 16th, Matthew Vasquez out of Los Fresnos, 207.33. That was the boys' 200-yard freestyle results. Coming up, we're on our fifth event, the girls' 200-yard IM. That's going to be coming up shortly. We'll run down the lane assignments. The swimmers are not yet out by the pool. We'll get a little bit of a jump here at Sabrina Garcia. Laredo Alexander is slated for lane 1. Lane 2, Kalia Sainz out of Los Fresnos. Lane 3, McAllen Rose, Mia Salazar. Lane 4, Missions Haley Garza. Lane 5, Dency Arredondo out of Laredo United South. In lane 6, Grace Alanis, Eddie Vela. In lane 7, Catherine Duncan, Harlingen South. And in lane 8, Gabriela Rios Bradley out of McAllen. That's going to be the first heat. Running down the Let's run down some of the times here from yesterday in the prelims. In lane 4, Haley Garza out of Mission finished yesterday with the top time in this heat, mind you, 2 minutes 38.02 seconds. So she's the top dog in this heat, lane 4 right now. So that's going to be the time and the swimmer to look at here during this heat. But yeah, pretty close here in lane 4 and 5. Dency Alioldo out of Laredo United South, 2 minutes 40.4 seconds. So this should be a pretty close race, followed by Mia Salazar in lane 3, 2 minutes 42.68 seconds. And followed by Grace Alanis in lane 6, 2:43.67. Kalia Sainz out of Los Fresnos, 2:44.57. Catherine Duncan, 2:45.07. Sabrina Garcia out of Laredo Alexander, 2:46.03. And finally, Gabriela Reels Bradley out of McAllen, the freshman, 2:51.24. So while we're waiting for the next swimmers to come, let's take a quick. Well, let's take a quick break. We'll be right back right after this.
South Padre Island Golf Club. Come for a visit. Stay for a lifetime.
Hi, we're Mission veterans, and thank you for watching Real Sports Live.
Thank you for watching Real Sports Live.
Fans, if you want to look your best at the next game, then let Chewy's Custom Sports go to work for you. From custom designs and graphics to mass production in-house. If it's hats, shirts, buttons, mugs, cups, banners, and more, then Chewy's is there for every team and every sport. A veteran-owned company in touch with the community. It's Chewy's Custom Sports in San Benito.
Welcome back here to the Margaret M. Clark Aquatic Center at the Region 8 6A Swim Championships. Still waiting for event number 5, which is going to be the girls 200-yard IM coming up here pretty soon. And we'll look to the award stand here, and we have the medley relay teams gaining their awards. I want to remind everybody the top 2 times will be advancing to the state meet later on this month, and let's go over some results here from a little bit earlier. We'll tell you who made state and where, and we'll start with the girls' 200-yard medley relay. And first place out of Los Fresnos with 1:54.82, the team of Rihanna Apacible, Maria Jimena Trevino, Jada Ashford, and Rebecca Ozuna. First place, 1:54.82. In second place, Nikki Rowe High School with the team of Caitlin Zibzayak, Jenny Wina, Mia Salazar, and Jessamine Barosio. Those are the top 2 teams in the 200-yard medley relay. Excuses there was a little bit of a technical difficulty. In the boys 200-yard medley relay, the top team from McAllen High School, who are actually at the award stand right now getting their medals. At the team of Guangun Park, Jace Leon, Nilton Dos Santos, and Ethan Lizote. Placing first, 139.48. And second place, Laredo United High School, the team of Emiliano Gonzalez, Oscar Martinez Jr., Alex Gonzalez, and Diego Chavana coming in second, 140.05. And in third place out of Alexander High School, Laredo Alexander High School, the team of Eloy Vega, Jorge Mediola, Fernie Pineda, and Joel Martinez coming in third with a time of 141.70. And the state qualifiers in the girls 200-yard freestyle from Del Rio High School with a time of 2 minutes, .23, Ana Paula Cardenas Guerra. And in second place with a time of 2:01.93 out of Laredo Alexander High School, Edith Martinez. And in third place out of Nikki Rowe with a time of 2:07.99, Jenny Weena. And then on to the boys 200-yard freestyle. Top two, again, moving on to the state championship in Austin. In first place out of Laredo Alexander, Fernie Pineda, 143.25 the time, followed by McAllen High School's Nilton Dos Santos, 148.38. And in third place, Laredo United High School, Andrea Hurtado with a time of 150.98. So still waiting here to get going. And event number 5 of the girls 200-yard IM. That's going to be event number 5 out of 24 events total here today. In the girls 200-yard IM, there's going to be 2 heats. And then run down the schedule a little bit here. Event number 6 will be the boys 200-yard IM. Followed by event 7, the girls 50-yard freestyle. Followed by the boys 50-yard freestyle. Followed by the girls 100-yard butterfly. And followed by the boys 100-yard butterfly. Followed by the girls 100-yard freestyle. Then the boys 100-yard freestyle. Followed by the girls 500-yard freestyle. After that is the boys 500-yard freestyle, then the girls 200-yard freestyle relay, followed by the boys 200-yard freestyle relay. Then event 19, the girls 100-yard backstroke, followed by the boys 100-yard backstroke, followed by the girls 100-yard breaststroke, then the boys 100-yard breaststroke. And to cap off the day, the event 23, the girls 400-yard freestyle relay, followed by the boys 400-yard freestyle relay later on today. But we've 4 events right now. Waiting on event number 5, the girls 200-yard IM. And now a little break in the festivities and turn your attention over here to the medal stand. That's the boys 200-yard freestyle getting their medals right now. Nilton Dos Pineda out of Laredo Alexander and Nilton Dos Santos. Excuse me. You can see the top 3 there. The boys 200-yard freestyle receiving their hardware. That's first place, Fernie Pineda out of Laredo Alexander, Nilton Dos Santos out of McAllen High, and in third place, Andrea Hurtado.
I was down there talking with some coaches. Hopefully we'll be expecting some of these athletes to come up here and join us, and and we'll talk a little bit of swimming and how their races have gone. So be sure to follow us on social media there. Rudy Zamaripa pulling double duty. He was up here working the camera. Now he's down there getting some photos. To check it out for our Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram. Be sure to like us there, Real Sports Live, at Twitter, and on Instagram as well. So I was down there talking with both Andrew and Dave, and they said, hey, guys, keep up the great work as far as providing us with these stats. And I told them how our little system was working, and they're like, oh, it's going great. You know, it's exactly what we needed to be. Everything's flowing smoothly.
Yeah, you know, all hands on deck for something like this.
It's a big event.
Yeah, it really is a big event. To have all the helping hands just to make it all work and bring it to all our viewers. You know, just really glad to have everybody giving their all to bring that. But yeah.
What's going on tonight? And that is the TCSAAL Regional Finals. Idea Donna Lady Titans are taking on Idea McAllen Lady Tigers. That's at 5 o'clock at Hidalgo High School. So Joe will have that call. So we're in the basketball playoffs for the Ideas. We're in the back half of the second half of district play in basketball. We can kind of switch gears just a little bit, Mark. We're in the middle of this basketball season, and we're about to get another race underway, but just a lot of big games coming up. I know Harlingen Los Fresnos is one of them. Edinburgh High, Weslaco, another big game coming up. We'll talk about all of those as this race continues to go on. So we're going to go ahead and pick things back up.
The girls here, yeah, event number 5, the girls 200-yard IM are in the pool. As he was coming out first, it looks like lane 4, Haley Garza out of Mission with the good start into the pool. Coming into the first turnaround. Pretty close race right now with Garza in lane 4 and Mia Salazar in lane 3 out of row. And you have Catherine Duncan here in lane 7 out of Harlingen South. Really close race here early on. Haley Garza out of Mission High holding the slight lead right here. We're about to hit the turnaround. And out of that turnaround, it looks like Garza and Salazar out of row, right on Garza. And another turnaround here. And Haley Garza out of Mission holding the lead. But right now, Mia Salazar right on her. This is the girls' 200-yard IM. Here's the turnaround. Strong turnaround there by Salazar. Looks like she has put herself in a slight lead. Salazar after that turnaround gained a little bit of traction. Machine seems to gain a little bit of cushion on Garza in lane 4. Pretty strong finish to the race here by Salazar out of row, the sophomore. Here we come down the stretch. It's going to be close, but it looks like Salazar is going to hold on. Here we go. Salazar followed by Garza. Followed by Dencia Arredondo out of Laredo United. Then Catherine Duncan out of Harlingen South.
Yeah, right out of the gate, another close race. We'll see just how close that was here in just a few moments once we get these results.
Yeah, Haley Garza had a pretty strong start to the race there. But Mia Salazar out of McAllen Row, the sophomore, finished pretty strong there. And looks like she's going to get the win in this heat. Heat 2 coming up. Go over the lane assignments in lane 1 for heat 2. Karina Campos, lane 2. Rael Gieberman out of Hannah. McCallum Memorials, Sofia Salvo in lane 3. Laredo United, Sofia Gomez in lane 4. Citabria Balales out of Los Fresnos in lane 5. Viana Apacible in lane 6. Emily Rodriguez in lane 7. And Regina McNamara out of McAllen, lane 8.
We're going to have our first special guest here from Harlingen South. Going to hand the mic over to her.
We have Camille Lizada out of Harlingen South. Hello, Camille. How's it going today? Big event, you know, the regional meet. So tell me, what are you competing in today?
I'm here to race the 100 fly, the 100 back, the 200 relay, and the 4x100 relay.
So tell me, first of all, what grade are you in here? What grade are you in?
I'm a junior at Harlingen High School South, yes.
All right, so is this second regional meet, third?
I've been here 3 times.
3 times? All right, so you're a Grizzly veteran here. Just what can we expect out of that field? You know, what are you expecting?
You know,
out of there?
Every year it's super competitive. Like the best swimmers out of all the districts come in, and we all race. You know, and it's always super close. And you know, we're all so great, and it's just really nice to race against the best. You know.
Yeah. Just tell me, how was the pool? How was everything in yesterday's preliminaries? You know, and just how was the field and all that? How did that go for you on day 1?
It was really good. It was really nice to see like what everybody's got to bring to the table, and to see what I've got to bring to the table. You know, and yesterday was a good day. I'm seated first for the 100 fly right now, and hopefully we keep that up and we go. You know.
Yeah, you know, swimming is one of those sports. Takes a lot of time and a lot of effort. Just kind of tell me what goes into some of the preparation, especially for an event like this that you're going to be involved in.
Oh my goodness, long hours at the pool. Like I've been swimming since I was 8 years old, and I'm now 17. Like I don't remember a moment when I was not at the pool or with my team. It's just a lot of working out. I just have a great team to back me up. You know, they're there when I need them, and I'm there when they need me.
I mean, just what is it about the sport? I mean, obviously around this time, a lot of people are focused on, you know, the end of football, the start of basketball, softball, and baseball coming up. But, you know, swimming has carved out its own little niche here in the Rio Grande Valley. Just tell me, what is it about the sport, you know, that gets people out in droves, not only supporting their family, but, you know, everybody in the community? I mean, just what is it about the sports that gets people out, you know?
I think it's, like, the competitiveness it brings out of, like, the swimmers themselves, because swimming is such an individual sport. It's like one of those things that you don't have to rely on anybody but yourself, and you have nobody to blame but yourself. Mm-hmm. And just the support of your family and teams and coaches is really what drives us every single day.
All right. Well, Camille, it was definitely a pleasure talking to you. Good luck later on today.
All right. Thank you.
All right. And, you know, swim hard. Thank you for joining us.
Thank you.
In the pool right now, the Heat 2 for the girls 200 IM. Holding the lead right now in lane 4 is Sofia Gomez out of Laredo United. We're coming down the back end of this race here, and Gomez holding the lead right now, but we have another guest joining us, Edith Martinez out of Laredo Alexander, sophomore. Hey, how's it going, Edith? How are you today?
Good.
Awesome, awesome. Just tell me, what are you here competing in today?
I'm swimming the 200 free, the 500, and 2 relays.
All right. Tell me, how was everything in prelims for you? Do you know just how's the meet been so far over the last couple of days for you?
It's been good, and I'm ready to come back with my other events.
All right. What are you expecting from the field today? Not only your event, but everywhere else. Is kind of what are you expecting to see today?
Yeah, it's really fast. It's a fast meet, so I'm really excited to see everyone compete.
Yeah, from the Laredo area, those are there in the valley seem to be really competitive against each other. I mean, just what is it about just about that fire between both areas when it comes to swimming, especially. Just kind of talk to me about that.
Yeah. Well, it's mostly about United and Alexander. We're always competing against each other, which is really good because it makes our district really, really fast. And we come back really strong at regionals.
And coming out here to the valley, what do you always see out of this area? It's also pretty competitive. When you get to Los Fresnoses and Memorials.
Yeah, they're really good too. Also, the other teams, they have really fast people too. So I'm really excited to see what everyone is doing and how they're gonna do right now.
Yeah, I mean, just tell me what do you do to prepare to, in your event? I know swimming's a sport that involves very long hours and things of that nature. Just kind of what do you do to prepare yourself and make sure that you're in peak performance for events like this?
I'm always trying to get there to practice, swim as much as I can, the best I can, and push myself into my limits or even past them.
Well, awesome. And just tell me what is it about the sport that you really enjoy? I know right now a lot of people talk about other sports, the end of football, basketball, things of that nature. Just what is it for you? What do you think it is about the sport that brings people out in droves to watch you guys?
Oh, the feeling of being nervous and then trying your best, pushing your limits, and just getting in the water and doing something you never thought you were able to do.
Where are you seated right now in your event?
I just did the 200 and I got second.
Okay.
And I'm about to swim my 500 and hopefully I do way better.
All right. Well, hey, congratulations, and I appreciate the time here. It's nice talking to you.
Yeah.
Thank you for joining us. Good luck.
Thank you.
That was Edith Martinez, sophomore out of Laredo Alexander. Another competitive swimming area. But right now, we have the boys 200-yard IM Heat 1 in the pool. Lane 5, Kyle Shea out of Brownsville Rivera holding the lead. And Shea out in front comfortably. Followed by Timothy Graham out of McAllen Memorial in lane 4. We have some results from the girls 200-yard IM. The race that was on right before this one. Coming in first place out of Laredo United, Sofia Gomez finishing with a time of 2:23.43. Sofia Salvo in second place out of McAllen Memorial, 2:25.40. And in third place, Citabria Barales out of Los Fresnos, 2:26.41. In lane 4, Rihanna Apacible out of Los Fresnos, 2:27.77. And in the pool, the race is finished. Looks like it was a close one. We'll have those results for you momentarily. Emily Rodriguez out of Los Fresnos in fifth place on the 200-yard IM, 2:30.95. In sixth place, Karina Campos, 2:33.20 in sixth place. And in seventh place, Rael Gieberman out of Hannah, 2:33.24. And in eighth, Regina McNamara out of McAllen High School, 2:35.30. In ninth, we have Mia Salazar out of Nicky Road, 2:35.53. In 10th, we have Mission High, 2:35.77. Dennisy out of Arredondo out of United High School South, 2:39.53. Catherine Duncan out of Harlingen South, 2:43.51. Grace Alanis out of Vela High School, 2:44.42. Kalia Sainz out of Los Fresnos, 2:45.21. Then Sabrina Garcia in 15th out of Laredo Alexander, 2:45.79. And finally, Aaliyah Sainz out of McAllen High, 2:56.68. That was the girls' 200-yard IM results. The boys' results coming momentarily. We have the second heat out of the boys' 200-yard IM. Heat and lane number 1, Alex Avila out of McAllen Road, Joel Martinez out of Laredo United in lane 2. In lane 3, Laredo Alexander Jorge Mendiola. In lane 4, Laredo United's Oscar Martinez with the top time of 2:04.36 in the preliminaries. In lane 5, Daya Rodriguez Vallejo out of McAllen Memorial. In lane 6, Laredo Alexander's Eloy Vega. In lane 7, Evan Garcia out of Los Fresnos. In lane 8, Nick C. Morris out of Laredo Alexander. Top time again, Oscar Martinez Jr. out of Laredo United, 2:04.36.
So it's a good thing we were able to have these kids join us. We're going to be having some kids from Los Fresnos and Westlaco East. So we'll continue to have kids join the broadcast as we move along.
Good stuff. It was really nice talking to the last two swimmers here, talking about not only how swimming in the RGV has kind of carved out its own niche, but a little bit of Los Fresno, the Laredo RGV kind of rivalry. But here we are in heat number 2 for the boys 200-yard IM. Neck and neck, Oscar Martinez in lane 4 and Daya Vallejo Rodriguez in lane 5 right now. There's that turnaround. Martinez out of Laredo United holding the slight lead, but then we have Alexander's Nick Morris in lane 8. Looks like he's holding the slight lead. Next turnaround coming up. Oh, this is going to be a really tight race. Eloy Vega out of Laredo Alexander. Looks like he's now taking a slight lead. Here's the first one off the turnaround. Vega out of lane 6, having himself a strong race right now. Just ahead of Rodriguez Vallejo out of McAllen Memorial and Martinez out of Laredo United. Rodriguez Vallejo in the lead, followed by Martinez and Vega. Coming down the home stretch of the race. And it's Rodriguez Vallejo, the sophomore out of McAllen Memorial, gaining some cushion, coming into the final turnaround.
Gonna be close.
Yeah, it was a strong turnaround there by Martinez. He's not out of it yet, but it looks like Memorial's Rodriguez Vallejo is gonna be first to the wall, followed by Martinez, followed by Alexander's Vega. Really, really tight race there. There was 3 or 4 different lanes at one point taking the lead. We have more kids joining the booth here. It looks like a pair from Westlaco East. So that was the boys 200-yard IM. That was event number 6. Event number 7 coming up is going to be the girls 50-yard freestyle. Heat number 1, lane 1, Andrea Rodriguez out of Edinburgh Vela. McCoy Seal out of McAllen. Desiree Gutierrez in lane 3 out of Los Fresno. Paul P. Cervantes, Laredo Alexander is lane 4. In lane 5, Edinburgh High's Emily Anaya. In lane 6, Maria Manongas out of Los Fresnos. Devin Gutierrez in lane 7 out of McAllen. And in lane 8, Fernanda Velasco out of McAllen. And right now we're going to have a couple of kids out of Westlaco East joining the booth right now, one at a time. And we're off with the girls 50-yard freestyle. This is going to be a quick race here. Coming here, the first and only turn of the race. It's going to be tight here in lane 4. Pao P. Cervantes, followed by Emily Anaya out of Edinburgh. And it's going to be Cervantes followed by Anaya to finish the race. Here we go. Carlos Jimenez out of Westlaco East. How's it going, Carlos? Thanks for joining us today.
Yeah, it's good so far.
Yeah. Just how's the meet been treating you? What do you hear? Tell us what you're here competing in. And, you know, how do you feel here?
We just finished the 200 medley and we broke our school record once again. Got our best times.
All right, so you came out here, and what does it feel to put up a school record in the crunch time, in one of the biggest stages so far this year? What does that mean for you?
It feels good. That school record hasn't been broken in years, and it feels good to be part of that team. And yes.
All right. So what does that do for you guys? Going forward. What does that do for your confidence?
It boosts my confidence, but it also makes more goals to break that record once again.
All right. Well, there's 4 of you guys, so we're going to keep this one moving a little bit. Hey, man, thanks for joining us here.
Right. Thank you.
Heat 2 of the girls 50-yard freestyle coming to the pool. And we have our second guest out of West Go East. I believe this is all the relay team. We have Joshua Blas.
Yeah.
Am I getting that right?
Yes.
All right. Hey, tell us, how was the feel of that race for you guys? Coming into the week, did you have any idea that you would be able to come near that time coming in this week?
No, we didn't think we could get that time. Yesterday we came in, we swam as fast as we could, and today we were just hoping that we could swim as hard and fast and strong to be able to break that record.
What do you think it was about today, or how did you feel? Did you guys come in feeling good? Just what was it for you guys today?
I felt pretty good, but I think I swam pretty fast. I swam probably my second fastest 50 fly time, but I think our freestyler Miller pulled it in for us.
All right, awesome. Hey, well, congratulations on the record. Let's get Robert Liao here.
Yeah.
Thank you for joining us, Joshua. Congratulations. Here we have Robert Liao.
Yes.
Were you also a part of that relay team?
Yes, sir.
Just tell me about that. At what point in the race did you guys think that maybe, hey, the school record might be possible for us?
Well, I can't say exactly. We just got the times and we just said, we can break it again and do it.
Were you guys feeling particularly good coming into this race today? Regional, big crowd and everything, high stakes. Just what was it for you guys today to come in and allow you to swim your best?
Well, it was a little nerve-wracking at the beginning, but then once you're waiting behind for your events to pop up, the nerves just go away and then it's just pure adrenaline once you're into it.
So just what does it do for you, confidence-wise and for the program, for you guys to come in and have the performance that you guys did today? What does it mean for you guys going forward?
What?
What does it mean for you guys going forward, to have a performance like this?
Well, it just makes us want to do better in the future and want to improve.
All right. Well, awesome. Congratulations again on that. John Miller. Congratulations, Robert. Going forward. Thank you. Next, we have John Miller joining us. How's it going, John? How's the meet been treating you guys?
Pretty good. We're down there at the bottom over there. We kind of get wet.
Yeah.
By the other guys, all our stuff.
Oh. So, were you a part of that relay team just now, also the school record? At what point were you guys, feeling good about your time and everything? At what point did you feel like, hey, maybe this time will be attainable? Just kind of walk me through the race a little bit.
Well, it's more like we know we're not the fastest school out there, but I wanted to make a impression. I want people to be better at our school, since our school is a little one. And those records have been around for years. So I just wanted to make a little bit of progression, wanted to help further our school's pride and dignity, because we don't really have that much.
Yeah, coming in and doing that, and not only getting the record, but doing it on a big stage like this. The Valley has really carved out a good niche of of swimming, but to do it like that, I mean, in that manner, what does that mean for you?
Honestly, I'm just here to swim. I mean, just compete. I just like facing people like me. Those people who like try their best and try to beat other people at like their own thing.
Yeah.
I'm not a very intellectual kind of guy. So like this is kind of like physical stuff. This is like one of the only things I'm able to do. So to be able to swim with these guys against the very best is my dream and my passion.
Awesome. Well, John, hey, I can't stress it enough. Congratulations to you and your teammates for having such a great race, getting the record. Congratulations. I know swimming's a really tough sport, but for you guys to come out here and do what you did, can't be stressed enough. Pretty impressive by you guys. Thank you for joining us here today. It was a pleasure talking with you.
Okay.
That was John Miller out of Wesco East. Him and his teammates breaking a school record here. So we have the results from the girls 50 freestyle. In the pool right now, we have the boys 50 freestyle. We're wrapping up. We'll have those results for you momentarily. But let's go to the girls 50 freestyle right now. Jada Ashford, Los Fresnos, the freshman, with a time of 23.26, taking first place. She'll move on. Followed by Aaliyah D. Rodriguez out of Laredo United High School, 25.49. And in third place, Nadia Gutierrez out of Hanna at 26.47 in third. And lane 4, Caitlin Zibzayak out of McAllen Row with 27.05. Mia Salazar out of McAllen Row with 27.07. And coming in fifth, Davina Gutierrez out of Harlingen High, 27.62. And in seventh place, Maria Jimena Trevino out of Los Fresnos, 27.84. And in eighth place, Camila Ojeda out of Laredo Alexander, 28.52. Coming in ninth, Pao P. Cervantes out of Laredo Alexander, 27.79. In 10th place, Emily Anaya out of Edinburgh High, 28.13. McAllen High's McCoy Seal, 28.66. Coming in 11th and 12th is Maria Manongas out of Los Fresnos, 28.83. Andrea Rodriguez out of Robert Vela High School, 28.99. Fernanda Velasco of McAllen High, 29.25 in 14th. And in 15th, Devin Gutierrez, McAllen High, 29.38. And in 16th is Desiree Gutierrez out of Los Fresnos, 29.66. Those are the girls' 50-yard freestyle results.
And with that, we're going to take a quick time out here from Brownsville. You're watching Rio Sports Live.
Lady Diamondbacks, thank you for watching Rio Sports Live.
At First Community Bank, we believe in small business.
When Jennifer and Jimmy Wilson, Wild August Nursery and Flower Farm, they found Ricky Leal at First Community Bank had the financing to help them grow.
Make FCB your bank.
Music lovers, you have to stop and see the assortment of records, tapes, and records memorabilia at Forever Memories today. Located at 237 North Sam Houston in San Benito, Texas, there's over 10,000 records on display and more coming every day. Looking for your favorite album from the past, first pressings, collectibles. How about a 45 with a single you just have to have? Freddie Fender, Johnny Cash, Hank Williams, Elvis, Beatles, blues, rock, classics, Tejano, it's all here. Organized and priced for you, forever memories. 237 North Sam Houston, San Benito.
Hi, I'm Coach Nava with Westago East High School. Thank you for watching Rio Sports Live.
At HCISD, we move the needle forward every day.
We'll blaze a trail for future generations.
It's not just about equipping students with skills for the future. We awaken their potential and empower them to make good choices.
No matter where you're from or where you're headed, there's a place for you to flourish at HCISD.
The D-Tronics Inventory Blowout Sale going on now. Get a pair of 300-watt tweeters for just $1. Speakers for $12. Subs $25. Radios with Bluetooth $29. Go to dtronics.com for more info. D-Tronics, fire-breathing sound.
Welcome back here. We are in a brief intermission. There's some kids warming up in the pool right now, but let's take the chance to go down the results from the boys' 50-yard freestyle. That was event number 8 before we hit the intermission. We'll start with the first place, Quentin Dexel out of Hannah High School, the junior, finishing with a time of 22.05. He will be moving on to Austin, along with Diego Chavana out of Laredo United with a time of 22.56. And in third place, Sebastian Lestrepo out of McAllen Memorial with 22.73. And in fourth place, Matthew Lovett out of Hannah with a time of 22.85. Ethan Lizote out of McAllen High, a freshman, 23.25. He finished fifth. And in sixth place, Nico Acevedo out of McAllen Road, 23.30. And in seventh place, Laredo Alexander's Chris Benya, 23.52. In eighth place, Ricardo Rodriguez out of Hannah, 23.71. And in the second half of the field, David E. Mendoza out of Laredo United, finishing in ninth place with a time of 23.23. Brian Garza out of Robert Vela, finishing with a time of 23.46. Travis Wilkins finishing with a time of 23.55 out of McAllen High. Joel Martinez out of Laredo Alexander, finishing with a 23.78. Noah Valadez out of Wesco High, 23.88. Los Fresnos, Jaden Cruz finishing with a time of 23.99. Ray Rodriguez out of Rowe finishing with a 24.02. And Hannah's Michael Kowalski with a time of 24.70. And those are the results from the boys' 50-yard freestyle. So that was event number 8. Looking at the medal stand right now. We'll have another guest on momentarily. We're going to have Fernie Pineda, Laredo Alexander, who had a really dominant performance earlier. Fernie Pineda, as you recall, a while ago in the boys 200-yard freestyle with a time of more than 5 seconds better than second place is Nilton Dos Santos out of McAllen High School. Hello, Ms. Pineda. How's it going today?
Pretty good. Pretty good. It's been pretty fast meet. It's been a pretty good meet. I'm very happy and proud of myself and all of my teammates that I've been doing really good today.
Yeah, you talk about a fast meet, but you were pretty fast yourself, man. 143.25, like I said, 5 seconds better than Nilton Dos Santos out of McAllen. Looks like from the get-go, from the first dive, looks like you were on. All the turnarounds and everything hit them all pretty smoothly. Just kind of talk to me about the race there.
Well, I mean, I've been swimming the 200 free since my freshman year, and to be honest with you, I don't even know how to swim the 200 free. It's a pretty weird race because it's not like the 100 free or the 50 free where you can just sprint it off. But it's not like the 500 where you need to pace yourself. You kind of need to have a plan. So what I did for this race was for my first 100, I stayed strong. I made sure that I didn't use too much of my energy because of the adrenaline, the rush, and the excitement. So I made sure I kept a good, fast, like 90% pace. And after the first 100, my second 100, I told myself, it's another 100 free, sprint it all. So that's all what I did, and I went a 143.25, and I kind of surprised myself.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, if that was you, maybe not giving your all there in the first half of the race, who knows how much you might have won by, but it looks like you, from the beginning, from the very first dive, looks like you had it. I mean, the rest of the field, you were ahead of everybody the entire time. I mean, you surprised yourself. I mean, going forward, what does that do for your confidence? In a race you're not too familiar with, but, you came out and had a pretty dominating performance. What does that do for you going forward? Like, what does that do for your, confidence?
Winning? Oh.
Yeah. Having the race that you did,
Well, it does help a lot with my confidence because, I mean, all season long, my 200 wasn't there. I was going faster in the beginning of last year, but I still felt like I need to push it more. I need to go faster because the times I was hitting, I didn't think I was going to be able to go faster than my time last year, but I just had to stay confident, and I had to make sure I kept my faith, and I just told myself, just do it and be confident, and I was confident in myself, and I was confident that I was going to be able to do something that not a lot of people can do, and I popped a best time, and I'm pretty happy with that.
Well, now you're going to be going to Austin. Just your thoughts on that. Going in this event. I mean, now you have a state trip to look forward to. Just talk to me about that. How do you feel about that?
Well, I'm excited because, I was aiming for a faster time, but I'm satisfied with what I went. So at state, God willing, I am able to go drop a few more seconds in my 200 free. And I just want kind of let people know that one race does not define the rest of your career. Whether it's good or bad, it's always what you do in the pool day and night out. And as long as you give it your all and your heart's in the place, you're always going to do the best you can.
All right, that's Fernie Pineda, Laredo Alexander High School. 143.25 in the boys 200-yard freestyle winner, heading to Austin. Congratulations, Ms. Pineda. Thank you for joining us.
Thank you.
Yeah, that was Fernie Pineda, Laredo Alexander. Kevin, talking to Mr. Pineda there. The boys 200, not really his cup of tea. He seemed more like a sprinter. He never really, his 200, he said it hasn't been there all season long. He came in here, had a great race, dominating. He said, for the beginning of the race, he paced himself a little bit, going about 90% maybe. And then, he in the second half of the race, that's when he turned it on. But it's kind of hard to, you kind of wonder, if he was going 100% the whole race, so, just what his time might have been. Right, yeah, absolutely. And for him to say, that's not my cup of tea is pretty impressive. From up here, he just looked like a natural when he was down there competing. Yeah, like I said, more than 5 seconds better than second place there. That's the senior, Fernie Pineda, heading to Austin, first place winner in the boys 200-yard freestyle. right now we're still on that intermission. We're still at the medal stand over there. We finished up the boys' 50-yard freestyle. And up next, soon after, I believe, will be the girls' 100-yard butterfly. Yeah.
So we can go ahead and take a quick timeout. You are watching Rio Sports Live from Brownsville.
Hi, we're the Lady Wildcats, and thank you for watching Rio Sports Live.
Hi, I'm Rebecca Castillo. I invite you to visit San Benito and see for yourself the many things this community has to offer. Our offices of economic development offer a variety of business resources to developers, investors, and business owners from small to large scale. Contact us and let us work together on your next business opportunity.
Fans, if you want to look your best at the next game, then let Chewy's Custom Sports go to work for you. From custom designs and graphics to mass production in-house. If it's hats, shirts, buttons, mugs, cups, banners, and more, then Chewy's is there for every team and every sport. A veteran-owned company in touch with the community. It's Chewy's Custom Sports in San Benito.
Hacienda Ford. Hacienda has it. Has what? Low monthly payments, a friendly buying process, and customer service like no other. It's simply a different way. It's a car buying experience you'll enjoy. With a huge Ford selection like Ford F-150s, Mustangs, Explorers, Escapes, the Ford Raptor, and a whole bunch more, buying a new Ford should be fun, and that's why we do it. Come see the difference at Hacienda Ford.
Hacienda has it.
Before you have time to worry, we'll get you taken care of fast and easy. Now you can get back to your day with a healthy smile.
Welcome back to Brownsville. Kevin Arrow here alongside Mark Molina. And again, we've got a full crew here. Andrew Cordero out there taking pictures along with Dave Favila. To my right, Bert Ruiz. And Rudy Zamaripa, he's around here somewhere.
He's our social media guru.
He's our social media guru today. There he is. He's out there taking pictures. Be sure to follow us on Facebook, Rio Sports Live. Like us on Twitter. Follow us on Twitter, Rio Sports Live, and also like us on Instagram at Rio Sports Live as well. Mark, we're going to switch gears for just a little bit. We were talking about basketball earlier and where we're at in district play. A couple of big games coming up, a couple of big games we've seen this past week, and particularly in 32-6A, since we're in the lower valley, we're seeing this 6-team district kind of really take shape. And of course, we know Los Fresnos on the boys' side have really pushed themselves ahead of the pack. And then we have Harlingen on the girls' side, who they do play. They play each other this coming Tuesday. And it's a matter of Los Fresnos really kind of sealing the deal in that district. It's a battle for first place. Harlingen only has one loss. That one loss coming to Los Fresnos. And, of course, the Lady Cardinals are undefeated in district play. Los Fresnos coming in with a big win against Harlingen South earlier this week. So that really sets the stage for Tuesday night.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, you look at these districts. I mean, it's a smaller district. There's 6 teams, so you get 5. I mean, we moved through these districts pretty quickly. So, I mean, a couple of games can do you in, and a couple of games can really give you a nice little cushion. You talk about Los Fresnos boys. Talking to Coach Marco Hinojosa earlier in the week, doesn't want to count his chickens before they hatch. But, Los Fresnos well on their way to another district championship. But like you said, there's still teams they got to focus on. Harlingen's still right there. Harlingen South's still right there with chances to, potentially knock them off and shake up the district a little bit. But, it's all in front of Los Fresnos. They got to come out, take care of business, and they should be on their way to a 6 gold ball. But, you talk about the girls for Harlingen High. I mean, they're coming in against a Los Fresnos team that's been playing really well in the most recent games. Los Fresnos, I mean, their score. What can you say about Ari Gallardo? She's been playing really lights out, and it looks like it's gonna fall on her. If they're gonna come out and maybe pull up an upset, it's gonna come off her. But we'll see what Los Fresnos has coming this week in a doubleheader, I believe. Yeah, it's gonna be a doubleheader, and we'll be there streaming. We'll be calling that game, and Gallardo had 30 points in their loss against Harlingen the first time around, and really that matchup
is if it's not them, it's Harlingen South. But when you look at it on paper, Los Fresnos matches them up just as good as anybody in that district, probably the Valley when it comes to size and when it comes to physicality. And that's one of the things Los Fresnos does well, and that they can challenge Harlingen with those things. Harlingen's got a big week ahead of them. They got Los Fresnos on Tuesday, then they got the Bird Bowl on Friday. Now the question for Friday is you kind of crystal ball it and look and say, well, if Harlingen can get a win on Tuesday, then they can win the district title outright Friday night with a win, and then that would just leave one more game. But to play devil's advocate, if they were to lose to Los Fresnos, then that would throw the Lady Falcons back into the mix for a potential district title. But then you would need Harlingen to lose to South. Then you'd have to start crunching all these numbers. But, yeah, a couple of big games coming up. Edinburgh High, Weslaco, that game, a big one on the girls' side. Weslaco beat Edinburgh High in their first meeting. That game is essentially for the district title out in District 31 6A. So you're starting to see the districts kind of map themselves out on where teams are going to place, where teams are going to fall as far as the playoffs go, which really, Mark, we're a couple of weeks away from playoffs. We got, I believe, 3 or 4 more games left in district play in District 32 6A, and then we're already heading towards the final week and a half in District 31 6A on both sides. So, again, a lot of big games coming up. I know those are the couple of bigger games we have on the slate. I know San Perlita, they got a big win against Santa Maria earlier this week. That was a big game for the Trojans. That's a team really not trying to find their identity, but a team who lost 5 seniors last year. They get Tyke Johnson back, who's a senior this year, arguably the best player in the Valley. They get one of the better shooters in the Valley, EJ Nieto, back. For them to get that win Tuesday in Santa Maria really set the tone for that district. They host rival San Isidro, or I believe they're at San Isidro on Tuesday.
Another big one.
So another big one. You know that's a big rivalry in the small schools. And let's talk about Santa Rosa for a little bit. Your hometown, the boys on the boys' side. A lot of questions wondering, can they beat Jubilee? Will this be the year Cipriano takes a district loss? Not so much.
Yeah, hasn't happened in about 7 years, I believe. And, you know, going back, I know it's been a couple weeks. It's a little dated here, but looking at Santa Rosa and that Jubilee squad, I mean, when Santa Rosa comes to play, when they're motivated, which we don't know if they have in the last couple of years because they've been kind of breezing through district. I know the point differential through a lot of these district games over the last couple of years has been about 40 points. But for them to come in against a Jubilee team where there's been a lot of talk that, hey, this Jubilee team can come in and make them sweat a little bit. I mean, Santa Rosa didn't show any signs of faltering, went in there, took care of business. I mean, what can you say about a Santa Rosa team like that? It looks like they're on their way to a Sweet 16 district championship in a row. So, I mean, the Warriors, I mean, watch out for them. I mean, last year they were a bunch of young guns, and still, for all intents and purposes, are this year.
Yeah.
I don't know if they have any seniors on the team. I believe if they do, they have one.
Well, Mike Barmea.
One or two they have. But, I mean, you saw what they did last year in the playoffs. They beat a team in Goliad with 10 seniors last year. Went in there, and they really handled them over there in Kingsville and moved on to the regional tournament for the third or fourth year in a row, I believe, before they ran into that buzzsaw that is Cole, San Antonio Cole. So
we're fixing to have another guest here coming up from Brownsville, Hannah. So we're going to have our guest speaker here up, and then we'll continue talking basketball in just a little bit. But here's our next guest from Brownsville, Hannah.
Well, our guest is getting ready. We're still at the intermission here. We have the girls 100-yard butterfly coming up next whenever the brief intermission is over. But we're about to have another guest, Quentin Zell. Hannah Jr., Quentin Daisel. How do you say your last name? Daisel. That's it. I was adding more on it than that. But Quentin, had yourself a heck of a race to see you got a gold medal hardware there. Just kind of talk to me about the field and how the field of the race. Pretty quick race, but just how did it feel out right now?
Felt really good. When I jumped in, I didn't know what to expect, and when I touched that wall, it felt really great to see my time, and I felt really excited. It only happens a couple seconds, and you only just sprint for a couple seconds, then you're already done. So,
yeah. I mean, just tell me the difference of that race. I mean, I know it's a quick time. I would assume the quickest race of the day. 22.05. Where does that rank for you in terms of times?
It's my best time so far in the season and my whole high school season. And so it's only going to get lower. So hopefully at state, it'll get lower with all the competition. And that time feels really good for me. So,
yeah. I mean, you defeated Diego Shavana from Laredo United, 22.56. So pretty solid time there for you. You know, and now all points to state. I mean, just what's your mentality there? What's that mindset for you?
Just got to train for the last couple of days, 2 more weeks, and then it's already state. So just got to get my head in the game. Got to train these last couple practices with the team, and then go to Austin and just go all out.
All right, man. Well, hey, congratulations. A heck of a job out there today. Well, good luck in Austin. Quentin Dazel Jr. from Hannah High School. Congratulations, man.
Thanks
Thank
for
you
having
joining
me.
us.
Thank you.
And that 50-yard race, really one of the fastest race out here, 22 seconds. You know, pretty good time there. That was Quentin Dazel, 22.05. And we're going to have Jada Ashford from Los Fresnos, the freshman, also winning. She won the 50 free in the girls division with a time of 23.26. Jada, welcome. Thanks for joining us here at Real Sports Live. Heck of a race. Really quick race. Just kind of talk to us a little bit about said race. I know things happen really fast there for you. I mean, how are you able to adjust there in the pool? Just kind of walk us through it all.
I just went out strong. I believed in myself, and I knew what time I wanted, and yeah, I just attacked hard, and yeah.
Seemed like you do a little bit of everything. You're competing in quite. I understood last week you did like 5 events, I believe.
No, 4.
4 events, 4. How many are you competing in today?
Same 4.
Same 4 events. So, I mean, just how do you mentally prepare for something like that? I mean, you go from a quick race, and what are the races you're doing? Like, let's first lay those out. What else are you competing in today?
I already swam the 200 IM medley relay. I just finished the 50 freestyle, and next is the 100 freestyle, and then after that one is the 200 free relay.
Yeah. Just tell me what's the differences for you personally in all these races. I know they're different distances and different types of races, but you know, just how do you mentally prepare for all 4 of them?
I listen to some music and get in the zone, shake out my body and hydrate, and just concentrate on what I'm about to do and visualize myself swimming as before I enter the pool deck.
Yeah. I mean, and obviously we're kind of in a long intermission. So what do these intermissions do for you, kind of the rest of the body and everything? I know you're a busy girl. I mean, not all swimmers are doing 4 events, but for somebody like you, these intermissions have to, you know, really be you know, really good for you.
Yes, I just relax myself and go back into the same mindset and focus on what I'm going to do and talk to my parents. They encourage me a lot to really push.
Yeah, and Jada, like I said, better than more than 2 seconds better than the second place is Laredo United's Aaliyah Rodriguez. So pretty solid time. I mean, just looking forward. I mean, what do you want to do to improve this time of, you know, going into Austin?
Really, just I don't know. Wait.
Take your time.
Fix my start a little bit. The breakout, it's got to be a little more like from the first 2 strokes. Hit the turn hard, streamline dolphin kick. Really hit those 3-4 dolphin kicks that I do, and then break out again and just haul it.
Awesome. Well, Jada, congratulations and good luck the rest of the way. I know you still got some work to do, so you know, we'll let you go so you can go and get ready for that. But hey, congratulations! Awesome job so far here today. Thank you for joining us.
Thank you.
Los Fresnos freshman Jada Ashford, 23.26 time, first place in the girls 50-yard freestyle. 2 more races coming up for that young woman. So we're still in the intermission here. So we're going to take a brief break. We'll be back here and we'll talk a little bit more basketball on the other side of this while we wait for the next event to begin. So we'll see you right after these messages.
Hi, we're DJ Southwest Alameda. Thank you for watching Real Sports Live.
Truck Techs in Harlingen is your source for lifts, wheels, and tires. Talking trucks of any size, any model, and any year. Specializing in accessories with top-of-the-line products to bring that special look to your truck in a professional way. Lifts, wheels, and tires, with financing available too. Call today or stop by Truck Techs in Harlingen. Music lovers, you have to stop and see the assortment of records, tapes, and records memorabilia at Forever Memories today. Located at 237 North Sam Houston in San Benito, Texas, there's over 10,000 records on display and more coming every day. Looking for your favorite album from the past, first pressings, collectibles. How about a 45 with a single you just have to have? Freddie Fender, Johnny Cash, Hank Williams, Elvis, Beatles, blues, rock, classics, Tejano, it's all here. Organized and priced for you. Forever Memories, 237 North Sam Houston, San Benito.
Hi fans, today's game is brought to you by New York Life. Best of luck to your team.
And I'm Danielle Goslin, and I'm a partner with New York Life Insurance Company. For over 170 years, New York Life has built a reputation of developing the most successful professionals in the industry.
We help to manage the process from day one and guide you on your way to success. If you're looking to challenge yourself and build an insurance and financial service business,
then we would like to show you how we can help.
And welcome back to Brownsville, Texas. Kevin Aro alongside Mark Molina. Merrily as we go.
Yeah, slow and steady. We got off to a pretty good start here, but we're coming into this break. And I was talking to, before the break, when we were talking to Miss Jada over there at Los Fresnos, I was telling her these long breaks, especially for an athlete like her who's competing in 4 events, that's kind of a little bit of a godsend for her to be able to rest up and get ready for the rest of this meet. But we're still waiting the girls' 100-yard butterfly. Coming out, we have some swimmers in one of the pools warming up right now. But a big week in sports. We have this regional, and then we have big basketball games on the slate coming up.
Right.
And then in just in a couple of weeks, we're going to be full go on softball.
Right, yeah, and well, heck, we got the realignment just down the road Monday morning at the Harlingen Aquatic Center.
Yeah.
Can't get away from the Aquatic Center, can we? But we'll be there. We'll be live. We'll be breaking down the new districts. And Mark, we're going to look at it, and because we are most familiar with District 32-6A, we'll start there. Although it might not have the most shakeup, but it'll just be a matter of will they get out of this funky 6-team district, potentially go to a 7-team district, which coaches are okay with. Maybe an 8, but from what I understand, we might be looking at, you're going to keep Hanna Rivera, you're going to keep Harlingen South, Los Fresnos, San Benito. Then the mystery team is, do you add Weslaco High, because we know Weslaco East is going down to 5A. Do you add Weslaco High, or do you add Donna North to make it a 7-team district? If Weslaco comes to 32-6A, then Donna North would stay in 32-6A, or they would just swap. But we're really looking in this district to see if the big question is, do they stay a 6-team district? Do you load up 31-6A? Because from what it looks like, we're going to have 2 6A districts in 31 and 32-6A. There will be no more 36A, because then we'll have 3 5A districts.
Yeah,
possibilities.
I mean, there's just possibilities are endless. I mean, when you look the way the alignment is right now, you look at Wesco and Donna North. I mean, they're so close to each other. I mean, I guess it really depends on what makes sense. Travel, you got to factor in a whole bunch here, but. Yeah, I mean, it's tough getting a lot of these games for such a small district. I mean, you saw that 32-6A had to go they had to face these East Texas teams over there.
Right. West Texas, yeah.
West Texas,
the 6A.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that was one thing that I felt 2 years ago at the realignment was that I just felt that the UIL really didn't put too much stock into the Valley, and they didn't really look at it and consider it much when they put the 32 6As in a 16 district, because it put coaches in a bind to where they had to pick up an extra game. And we had Brownsville Hannah asking Rio Hondo, do you guys want to play us?
Yeah.
And Rio Hondo's like, no, like, we're not going to play you guys a week before we start district. That's just not going to happen.
Yeah.
And we're talking about a Hannah team 2 years ago when they went 3 deep in the playoffs.
And we could have potentially gone 40, really close on the cusp, and they were
right.
That was a stacked team.
Right,
So-
and we can go on about that, but the point being, we had teams stretching and really going out of their norm. So we're looking at maybe a 7. It'd be great if it'd be an 8-team district, but I think outside of 32 6A, the next big question is who's going to be that potential mystery 11-team 5A district, considering that McAllen Memorial, McAllen Rowe are going to be moving from 6A to 5A, West Louise 6A to 5A. Where are you going to put these teams? How are you going to divide it up? Obviously, you can't put 2 5A districts because then we're talking crazy. Maybe, 15 teams each? So you'd have to go 3. One of them is going to get the short end of the stick, so to speak, that would get that 11-team district. But my question is, are they going to set it to where we're not going to see Pace go to Mission Vets? Are we going to see maybe Mission Vets, Rio Grande City, Sherryland Pioneer?
That would make the most sense, especially for travel. I never kind of understood why that district was so big when you're going to each end of the valley to play each other. When I feel there was a better solution keeping it closer. I feel this year the Brownsvilles were more fitting playing Mercedes and Ed Couch and having to go all the way to the other end of the spectrum there in 5A. So, I mean, it was one of those things that was kind of confusing. But, yeah, I mean, and if you have these large districts, I mean, do you go 10 district games or do you go zone play if you get 11-team district? I mean, what do you do? Do you have your own little zone playoffs? I mean, what do you...
Well, and then you mentioned the word travel, and that's one of the bigger words these coaches use is the travel, the expenses. And I know, speaking with one coach in the 16 4A, for football at least, 2 years ago they said, well, why not give us Robstown? Why not give us Sinton, Orange Grove?
Yeah.
And they said, well, it's because of the travel. It's like, well, don't tell me about travel. Our softball teams travel from, say, Rio Hondo to Zapata. Our volleyball teams do that, so why not our football teams?
Yeah.
So travel really wasn't much of an issue to some coaches, but looking at that 16 4A district, Division II, Rio Hondo, PI, and Raymondville, Progresso is dropping down to 3A. From what we understand, they're going to be joining the 32 3A district with Lyford. They're going to be kind of they're going to be reunited, so to speak, with Orange Grove, Sinton, and Robstown. So that 4-team district that everyone laughed at and said, well, you're at least in football, you qualify for the playoffs automatically, won't be the case anymore because we're looking at a maybe 7 to an 8-team district.
Yeah, for sure.
So that's another thing where I'm really excited to see on what could be. And as a matter of fact, we're actually going to head up there to Kingsville on Monday. That 16 4A Division II district is going to have their own pseudo meeting to where they're going to talk scheduling and so forth.
Yeah, and that would make sense. I mean, sure, it's a long drive, but it's doable. And especially since we're in an area where we have more big schools than we do small schools, so it's expected for these small schools to expect to travel a little bit.
Right.
So that's another thing. I never understood why that football district was at 4 teams.
Right.
I don't know how much sense it made, but like for travel purposes, I didn't get it. Other teams travel. I mean, like I said, you look at Brownsville traveling to Rio Grande City, Missions. That's a long trip. It's almost the same, And then I think it's very doable. I think they should really explore that. I mean, the travel should be an issue. I know travel is really strenuous especially an athlete's body riding a bus.
And for the smaller schools.
Yeah, but I think that needs to be explored, and it'll open up the door to, better games. I mean, you look at a 4-team district. I mean, that's a foregone conclusion. You know who's going to make playoffs there. Give us a little bit of suspense later in the season. And I think bigger districts really ultimately do that. Better for all.
I think 2 years ago, I think that was one of the more head-scratching realignments we've seen because we saw the 10-team district in the 5A, and then we saw a 4-team district with 16 4A D2, and then we saw a 6-team district in District 32 6A. And not only in football, but see, like in sports, like basketball, softball, and baseball in particular, where I spent a lot of time in the softball fields where coaches are like, so we have 10 district games. So now that means we have to extend our schedule and really dig deep and look for games and look to join tournaments, because it's really a hassle for some of the coaches, especially in 32-6A, to find games. And see, what a lot of people don't understand is a lot of these coaches, majority of them already have their schedule set.
Yeah.
So they'd have to be really lucky for someone to drop someone and pick someone up. So that's why you see some of these teams going to a little bit, they'll participate in a little bit more of tournaments than some districts because of the district so small. And you talk about, especially like a game like softball where, you're hot 1 minute, you're cold the next, and in a 10-team district, it's more of a sprint rather than a race.
Yeah.
And, and in basketball, we see it in this district where one loss puts you behind the 8 ball. And I know it's like, okay, well, we're early in district play, but you go 0-1, you fall 0-2. It's really hard to climb out of that hole. And the unique thing, too, is that we've seen teams go 4-6, 5-5, and make the playoffs.
Yeah.
So it's a unique thing. I personally wasn't a fan of the 6-team district. I know a lot of coaches in the district weren't either. But
tougher to get games.
Right. We're going to get back to some swimming action here. Again, Kevin Aro, Mark Molina. We're just going on about the realignment. That will happen on Monday. We'll be there streaming it live on Real Sports Live. So, Mark, take it away.
Girls 100-yard butterfly about to hit the water. Here, I went over the lane assignments earlier, and in the pool, here we go. Lane 1, Karina Valdez from PHA North. Lane 2, Isabella Vega, Edinburgh High School. Lane 3, Eliana Garza from McAllen. Lane 4, Nevea Martinez from Del Rio. Lane 5, Victoria Barrera, Laredo Alexander. Sabrina Garcia, Lane 6, Laredo Alexander. Marlon Blanco, Laredo Los Fresnos, and Montserrat Cifuentes from McAllen Memorial. Lane 8, we're about to come from the down the first leg. 50 yards to go here. It looks like Isabella Vega from Edinburgh High in the lead, fighting with Nevea Martinez Del Rio. And Laredo Alexander's Victoria Barrera. Lane 5, 4 and 5 going at it right now. Here's a turnaround, home stretch. Martinez from Del Rio has hit the wall and put herself in the lead. She's in good shape right now, but Victoria Barrera, lane 5, gaining. She's now taking the lead here the last couple of yards. It's going to be close. And it's going to be Barrera followed by Martinez. Pretty close race down the stretch. It looked like Martinez, once she hit the wall there on that last turnaround, might have run away with it, but by that, the last 25 yards or so, was able to catch up and take the win there. So Laredo Alexander's Victoria R. Barrera, senior. Pretty good race there the last 50 yards or so. So that was heat number 1. Heat number 2 for the girls 100-yard butterfly. Lane 1, Kalia Signs, Los Fresnos. And lane 2, Victoria Trevino out of Mission. Lane 3, Nana Alvarado out of Laredo Alexander. Lane 4, Harlingen South, Camille Gonlu Lizada. And lane 5, Laredo LBJ's Astrid Gallegos. Lane 6, PSJ's Isela Riz. Lane 7, Hannah's Rayo Gieberman. And in lane 8, Los Fresnos, Jocelyn Blanco for Heat 2 of the girls 100-yard butterfly finals. Top time in this heat is from Harlingen South's Camille Gonlu Lizada with a time of 1:04.25. And here comes Heat 2 to the pool. Again, the girls 100-yard butterfly. And there you see Camille Gonlu Lizada in lane 4, Harlingen South, and Again, top time, Conlu Lizada 104.25 from Harlingen South. Here. Swimmer is setting. And we're off. Swimmers are in the pool. Let's see who emerges from in the water. Heading the first turnaround in lane 5. From Lizada from Harlingen South, lane 4, and Ashley Gallegos, lane 5 from Laredo LBJ. Neck and neck right now in the front. Last 50 yards to go. From Lizada. And Gallegos going at it right now. They're about to make the final turn. Gallegos looks like she's going to hit the wall first. And there's the final turn. Here we come down the stretch. From Lizada and Gallegos. It's anybody's race right now. The Gallegos out in front. And it's going to be Gallegos followed by Conlu Lizada and Laredo Alexander's Nana Alvarado. First, second, third. Another close race from Conlu Lizada from Harlingen South and Ashley Gallegos, neck and neck. Gallegos wins it out of lane 5. That was heat 2 of the girls' 100-yard butterfly. Up next, the boys' 100-yard butterfly, heat 1. Right now, in lane 1, Ray Rodriguez out of McAllen Row in the boys' 100-yard butterfly. In lane 2, Benito Garza, Edinburgh High School. Lane 3, Carlo Carranza, PSJA. Lane 4, Michael Kowalski out of Hanna. Lane 5, Austin Barton out of McAllen Memorial. Lane 6, Ethan Lizote out of McAllen. Lane 7, Nelson Mendez out of Laredo United. And lane 8, Diego Moreno out of Los Fresnos. And out of lane 4, Michael Kowalski holding the slight lead. 50 yards to go. And Kowalski right now distancing himself from the rest of the pack coming into the final turnaround. There's Kowalski, hits the wall first. PSJ's Carlo Carranza on his tail though, down to the last 25 yards or so. Kowalski. And it's going to be Kowalski followed by Carranza. Close race there. Looks like Kowalski, before he hit that last turn, was going to run away with it, but Carranza gave him a run for his money, and it's going to be close, ladies and gentlemen. Let's run through some of these results. From the girls' 100-yard butterfly, Ashley Gallegos, Lyndon from Laredo LBJ with a time of 102.97. Camilo Conlu Lizada, Harlingen South, 103.31. Nana Alvarado, Laredo Alexander High School, 103.8. Isela Ruiz from PSJA, 105.69. Rael Gieberman, Hannah High School, 106.34. And sixth place, Victoria Trevino, Mission High, 107.05. In seventh, Kelia Sainz, Los Fresnos, 112.87. And in eighth, Jocelyn Blanco out of Los Fresnos, 114.27. Looks like we're going to have a relay team come join us here in the booth. Again, we'll get to you we'll get you them one at a time here coming up. Another relay team from Wesco East coming to join us. We saw the boys set a school record earlier. Coming to the pool is heat number 2 for the boys 100-yard butterfly. Nick Morris in lane 1 from Laredo Alexander. Evan Garcia from Los Fresnos in lane 2. In lane 3, David Mendoza, Laredo United. In lane 4, Nilton Del Santos from McAllen. Lane 5, Kyle Shea from Brownsville Rivera. In lane 6, Alex Gonzalez from Laredo United. Lane 7, Mando Quiroga, Laredo Alexander. And lane 8, Joel Martinez out of Laredo United. Heat 2 of the boys 100-yard butterfly. We have Wesco East's Brianna Villarreal. How's it going, Brianna? How's the meet treating you?
It's going great. Our boys relay team has actually just finished one of their first events, and they actually broke one of the school records again.
Yeah, we had them on a little bit earlier, and it seems the consensus was, you know, they came out here. They knew they probably weren't the fastest team out there in the pool, but it really meant a lot for the program. So for you guys to witness them do what they did tonight here on a big stage, or today on a big stage, what did that mean for you guys watching?
For us watching, it was just a great experience because we've seen these boys from the very beginning. We've seen them show up to practice, show up on holidays, just show up all the time, hitting the pool, hitting the weight room, and they've always done their best to just be the best that they can be.
And what's in store for you guys? Did that kind of get you guys going a little bit to see their success? I mean, how's that translating to you guys?
For us, it's just they inspire us just to work harder. They always push us to be better in and out of the pool, and it's just great to always have that community and that family and that work.
What can we expect from your relay team coming up?
In our relay team, our girls honestly have been pushing it in and out of the pool, weight room, track, everything. They've done the best that they can, and I'm so proud where we have ended up. And for me, being a senior, it just means the world that we've been able to get this far.
All right, and what that relay will be?
It's the 200 free girls relay, please.
All right. Awesome. Well, hey, good luck with everything. Thank you for joining me. It was a pleasure.
Okay, it was great meeting you. Thank you.
Likewise. That was Brianna Villarreal. Coming up, Julia Nahara. Hi. Julia Nahara, how's it going?
Pretty good. How about you?
It's going well, you know, watching all this swimming. So tell me, how's the atmosphere been for you here over the last couple of days? You know, what's it feel like in the pool and swimming?
It's been great. There's a lot of good competitors here. I love seeing all the competitions and seeing how great everyone got this year. I just love the energy.
Yeah, and that seemed to, when I was talking to the boys relay team earlier, that seemed to be consensus from talking to John Miller, and he was just excited just to come out and, you know, be a part of it. I mean, just what's that been like for you? There's a lot of competitors here, a very competitive area in the Valley, and especially here at the region meet where you bring in the Laredos. I mean, just what's that been like for you?
I mean, honestly, I can say it's just such a great experience. This is my last year in swimming since I'm a senior. I'm just blessed to be out here with these great swimmers and see like how much we all improved over these past few years, and it's just great.
Yeah. Just kind of, I mean, talk to us about your relay team. What's the feel there with you guys?
Huh?
What's the feel there with your relay team?
Well, with our relay team, we all support each other in every event that we do, especially with the 200 medley relay and also the 200 free. We try to push each other to do the best that we can. Even if we have a bad day, we just bring ourselves up. Like, we just try to bring the best out of each other and try to do the best that we can, and that's pretty much it.
And you guys are the 200 free, correct?
Yes. Today we're competing in the 200 free 200 free relay.
Okay. And just tell me, what can we expect from you guys in that race? I think you guys are sitting in lane 8 coming in.
Yes.
So just kind of tell us about that. I mean, what can we expect from you?
Well,
what can you expect from the field?
Well, you can expect us to not go down without a fight. We'll do our best. We'll leave it all out there like we always do. And I'm pretty confident that we'll finish off strong.
All right. Well, hey, good luck in that race. Thank you for joining us. It was a pleasure.
Thank you.
Coming up next, Beatriz Zambrano. Again, I'd like to remind everybody, these are the girls from the Wesco East girls 200-yard freestyle relay. Like we said, they came in, slotted an 8 after the preliminaries with a time of 2:16:34. Just kind of talk to us about the preliminaries. How was that yesterday? Qualifying for the finals.
It was very exciting to make it again this year, and we worked really hard to do this, and we were very excited to come again.
Yeah. It's always very competitive, swimming against the schools here, and then you throw in the Laredos, a really big atmosphere for you guys. So going in, I mean, how are you going to approach this relay race coming up?
Do the best that we can. I mean, this is our last meet as seniors. We could just try our best and be proud of what we accomplished.
Yeah, a lot to be proud of. I mean, you being a relay team and seeing one of your the boys' relay teams earlier set that record. They came out here really happy with what they did. I mean, just you watching that, what did that mean for you? What does it do to give you confidence going into your race?
They give us motivation because they are on our team, and we know we can accomplish the same thing if we try our hardest and we work harder, and we know we can fulfill what we would like to do.
All right, awesome. Well, hey, I want to wish you guys good luck, Beatriz.
Thank you.
All right, thank you for joining us so much.
It's nice meeting you.
Likewise, man. And last one, Teresa Velez. Hello, Teresa.
Hello.
How's it? So first of all, tell me about the atmosphere of the regional tournament the last couple of days. I know you guys qualified for the finals here for the girls 200 free relay. Just how's it been like over the last 2 days for you?
It's definitely been a little stressful, especially since I'm the only sophomore on our relay, so I'm like the baby.
You're the baby of this relay team.
Yeah.
So the rest of the girls seniors?
Yeah, they're all seniors.
And the sophomore. Well, talk to me about that. How's the dynamic between you guys been this season?
They're definitely like my mom, all three of them. We all have a pretty good relationship, and they're always helping me with like my technique, what I need to work on. They're very helpful.
Yeah, no matter how like the race ends up later on, what would you take from this season? Being able to learn from these other seniors in your relay.
That I want to have their same like work ethic, like work hard, practice, and definitely like show love for my fellow teammates as well.
You look at the rest of the field. You guys are coming in this slated 8 in that heat. Just what are you expecting from the rest of the field?
Definitely competition.
All right. Well, hey, I appreciate it. Good luck later on, and thank you for joining us.
Thank you.
That was the Wesco East girls 200-yard freestyle relay coming up a little bit later on. We have some results from the boys 100-yard butterfly. I believe we'll go over the results from the boys 100-yard butterfly as the next race gets going. In first place, Milton De Santos from McAllen High with 50.65. Second place, David E. Mendoza, Laredo United High School, 54.63. Those two move on to Austin. Kyle Shea from Rivera, 54.64. In third place, Evan Garcia, Laredo Los Fresnos, 55.93. And fifth place, Alex Gonzalez, Laredo United, 56.21. Nick C. Morris out of Laredo Alexander, 57 flat. Mando Quiroga, Laredo Alexander High School, 57.2. And Joel Martinez, Laredo United High School, 58.51. That is the results from the boys 100-yard butterfly. I believe right now we are on the boys 100-yard freestyle. That race is just finishing up. We have more results coming up here in just a moment. We were just finishing up the boys freestyle. We have the results from the girls 100-yard freestyle. In first place, we were just talking to her a while ago, Jada Ashford, Los Fresnos, the freshman, 51.57, taking home the gold. So, and then in second place, Sofia Salvo from McAllen Memorial, the junior, 56.90. Those two punching their tickets to Austin. Ariana Macias from Los Fresnos, 59.17. In fourth place, Haiti Moore, McAllen High, 1 minute .13. And in fifth place, Jessamine Barroso from McAllen Row, 1 minute .43 seconds. In sixth place, Victoria Sines out of Harlingen High South, 101.86. And in seventh place, Paul P. Cervantes out of Laredo Alexander, 102.58. And in eighth place, Devin Gutierrez out of McAllen High, 102.67. And we are in Heat 2 for the boys 100-yard freestyle. In lane 1, Nathan Parker out of Wesco, Andrew Hurtado from Laredo United in lane 2, Sebastian Estrepo from McAllen Memorial, lane 3. In lane 4, Quentin Dazell from Hanna. Lane 5, Fernie Pineda, Laredo Alexander. Lane 6, Nico Acevedo out of McAllen Row. In lane 7, Joel Martinez out of Alexander. And lane 8, Rodrigo Delgado out of McAllen. Heat 2 for the boys 100-yard freestyle. Here we are. And we're off. We already saw Pineda come out earlier and have a very, very nice race. We're ready to take home a gold medal, and it looks like he's out in front here after the first turnaround. There's Pineda. 50 more yards to go. Neck and neck with Quentin Dazel, from Hanna. We talked to both of them earlier. And what a race. Here we go. Last turn. Pineda just ahead of Dazel. And here's Pineda. What a speedster Pineda is, and he looks like he's going to take home the win here, followed by Dazel, followed by Andrew Hurtado from Laredo United. Fernie Pineda gets another win, embraces Dazel there at the finish line. Another great showing by Pineda and Dazel. That was the boys 100-yard freestyle heat number 2. You see Pineda coming out of the pool. Senior from Laredo Alexander having himself a meet here today. Mutual respect there from Hanna's Quentin Dazel as they exit the pool.
Yeah, Quentin Dazel, I don't know if you mentioned it in your interview, but he broke that school record from 1987.
Oh, wow.
Last week at the district meet.
So he's having himself a meet also, and last couple of weeks actually. So Dazel and Pineda put on a show there. Really good race there in the boys 100-yard freestyle. And we're going to get into a little bit more endurance. We got the girls 500-yard freestyle coming up next in event 15. We're going to move on from races in the 1 to 2 minute range, and now races that average probably around 6 to 7 minutes. But we'll be right back after this message.
specializes in provider services, respite care, and emergency response services. TVNS are pioneers in the home care industry, in service for over 37 years. 11 locations from Brownsville to Corpus Christi, from Harlingen to Laredo.
Today's game is sponsored by TVNS, the pioneers in serving our community with the highest quality in provider services.
When in Port Mansfield, be sure to stop in Laguna Madre Baits, the home of Laguna Girl 1 and 2. They ensure that you have the best when it comes to your fishing needs. Locally caught bait, including live shrimp and croaker. Frozen baits, caught locally, frozen shrimp, squid, mullet, and more. Dress the part with full outdoor apparel. Drinks, ice, snacks, groceries, and fishing supplies for any need. Access by road or by boat. Look for the blue building and the blue shrimp boats. Laguna Madre Baits, 828 Westport Drive, Port Mansfield, Texas.
Our professional advisors at Employee Retirement Service have been providing financial and retirement planning for many years for employees of different employment.
If you've spent your career in education and are ready for the next chapter, let the professionals at Employment Retirement Services help. You've worked hard, and now it's time to relax and enjoy with peace of mind and security.
Help fulfill your retirement needs. Come experience the difference with us.
And let's plan your retirement together. Call us at 956-440-8774 to schedule your appointment today.
Hi fans, today's game is brought to you by New York Life. Best of luck to your team.
And I'm Danielle Goslin, and I'm a partner with New York Life Insurance Company. For over 170 years, New York Life has built a reputation of developing the most successful professionals in the industry.
We help to manage the process from day one and guide you on your way to success. If you're looking to challenge yourself and build an insurance and financial service business,
then we would like to show you how we can help.
At HCISD, we move the needle forward every day.
We'll blaze a trail for future generations.
It's not just about equipping students with skills for the future. We awaken their potential and empower them to make good choices.
No matter where you're from or where you're headed, there's a place for you to flourish at HCISD.
Thank you for watching Real Sports Live.
Before you have time to worry, we'll get you taken care of fast and easy. Now you can get back to your day with a healthy smile.
Hi, we're Robert Bellows, Favorite Hats, and thank you for watching Real Sports Live.
Welcome back here at Real Sports Live from Margaret M. Clark Aquatic Center at the Region 8 6A Swimming Championships. Got a little bit more results here, the courtesy of Dave Favela. Is getting quite the workout in today. It's like we said, kudos to Dave running these results to us after every race in a timely manner. Applaud the effort. I'm all about it. Anyway, well, boys 100-yard freestyle. We just saw it, the tight race between Pineda and Dazel. From Laredo Alexander, it's Fernie Pineda, first place, 47.11. In second place, Quentin Dazel from Brownsville, Hannah, 48.03. And in third place, Andrick Hurtado from Laredo United, 50.15. In fourth place, Sebastian Restrepo from McAllen Memorial, 50.60. And in fifth place, Nathan Parker from Wesco High, 51.44. Nico Acevedo from McAllen Rowe coming in sixth with a 51.74. And in seventh place, Rodrigo Delgado from McAllen High, 51.85. And in eighth place, Joel D. Martinez from Laredo Alexander, 52.02. We'll go down. We have the time, so we'll go down the last 8 here. From Laredo United, Diego Chavana, 50.48. In 10th place, Ethan Rodriguez Vallejo from McAllen Memorial, 51.59. And in 11th, Travis Wilkins from McAllen High, 52.15. And in 12th, Chris Pena from Laredo Alexander, 52.33. And in 13th, Jose Pablo Grana from Laredo Alexander, 52.76. From Wesco, Noah Valadez, 53.09. John Miller from Wesco East, 53.12. And Efrain Mascoro from Los Fresnos, 53.61.
We're going to have Amber Warner from Harlingen High join us here in just a couple seconds. So here she comes.
As we wait for that, we have the girls' 500-yard freestyle coming up next after this brief intermission. But right now, coming in is Harlingen High's Amber Warner. Hello, Amber. How's it going?
Good.
So how's the regional swim meet been treating you? I know there's a lot of competition out here. Just, what's it like being able to take all this atmosphere in the last couple of days?
Yes, competition's really good. Just being able to compete, it's been a nice competition.
All right. So what are you competing in this year?
Diving.
Diving. How was the competition? Where did you finish, and how did all that go?
I placed first.
Okay. Just what did you see from the rest of the field? What was the field like?
Going into it, I was nervous, but I'm just proud that I get to compete at state. So.
Yeah, tell me about that. I mean, seeing your performance here. I mean, just talk to me about what can you expect from going into state. How you can prepare to head up to Austin.
So these next 2 weeks we'll practice our dives that are specific, and so going up to state, it's intimidating, but I think that I'll be ready and prepared for it.
Yeah, and just kind of chat up the viewers here. Just swimming and diving. I mean, they're not one and the same. I mean, they're different. Just how do you mentally prepare for each different event? I mean, just as far as diving, when you're up there, just how do you mentally prepare for that? I know it's kind of a daunting challenge to go up there. It's not for everybody, but how do you take to the sport? How do you approach it?
Well, you just focus and critique yourself, and then when I'm on the board, I think about every step of the way, and that specific dive, when I'm on the board, I just got to think about it so that I can do it right.
Yeah, you're in quite a familiar position. How did you finish last year?
Last year I placed first as well.
Okay. And
or at state. At state?
Oh, yeah, well, both.
At regionals I placed first, and then at state I missed it by, I think, 1 point to make finals.
Oh, wow. All right. So, I mean, you were right there on the cusp. I mean, there's a lot of good competition. So you were right there. I mean, just how do you want to it seems like you're going in there with a chip on your shoulder. I mean, how do you feel you can – what can you do to make up that 1 point maybe this year?
Just make my dives that much better. On the dives that I can nail them as I can.
All right, Amber. Hey, it was a pleasure. Thank you for joining us, and good luck to you for the rest of the season.
Thank you.
Over there at the podium, we have the girls' 100-yard freestyle. See first place, Los Fresnos freshman Jada Ashford, 51.57. Sofia Salvo from McAllen Memorial in second place, 56.90. And Adriana Mancias from Los Fresnos, 59.17 on your screen right now at the medal stand. So, we just had another diver, Amber Warner, heading back to state for the second consecutive year. So we'll be right back. We're still in an intermission awaiting the next event, which is going to be the 500. So we'll be right back.
And see the the assortment of records, tapes, and records memorabilia at Forever Memories today. Located at 237 North Sam Houston in San Benito, Texas, there's over 10,000 records on display and more coming every day. Looking for your favorite album from the past, first pressings, collectibles? How about a 45 with a single you just have to have? Freddie Fender, Johnny Cash, Hank Williams, Elvis, Beatles, blues, rock, classics, Tejano, it's all here. Organized and priced for you. Forever Memories, 237 North Sam Houston, San Benito.
Our professional advisors at Employee Retirement Service have been providing financial and retirement planning for many years for employees of different employment.
If you've spent your career in education and are ready for the next chapter, let the professionals at Employment Retirement Services help. You've worked hard, and now it's time to relax and enjoy with peace of mind and security.
Help fulfill your retirement needs. Come experience the difference with us.
And let's plan your retirement together.
Call us at 956-440-8774 to schedule your appointment today.
Hi, we're Sherryland Rattlers, and thank you for watching Real Sports Live.
Hi, I'm Rebecca Castillo. I invite you to visit San Benito and see for yourself the many things this community has to offer. Our offices of economic development offer a variety of business resources to developers, investors, and business owners from small to large scale. Contact us and let us work together on your next business opportunity.
The D-Tronics Inventory Blowout Sale going on now. Get a pair of 300-watt tweeters for just $1, speakers for $12, subs $25, radios with Bluetooth $29. Go to dtronics.com for more info. D-Tronics, fire-breathing sound.
Sherryland ISD, a nationally recognized district focusing on quality and rigorous instruction where every child is immersed in a culture of academic success. A district dedicated to preparing our youth for the future. Our mission is to inspire, educate, and empower all students to reach their full potential and become leaders of the highest moral character. Sherryland ISD, excellence is our tradition.
South Padre Island Golf Club. Come for a visit. Stay for a lifetime.
And welcome back to Brownsville, Texas. Kevin Aro alongside Mark Molina, and we're continuing to push through this regional meet, and of course, teams trying to punch their ticket to the state meet. Some kids have, some teams as a team we'll get a grasp of that as this meet continues to go on. But so what have you seen in these kids? And you've talked to a bunch of them already, and what sticks out to you about these swim athletes in particular, rather than talking to your typical quarterback, point guard?
Well, I mean, just the attention to detail in the craft. I mean, in races like this, and it's very similar to track. There's so many things that can go wrong. I mean, from anything from the way you position your hand to the way you push off the wall, like on turns, things of that nature. It just seems like it's a sport that's you pay a lot of attention to the detail, and you really, really got to be consistent with it. Watch your times. And, there's a lot of good kids out here that are happy to be a part of it. One thing that stuck out to me, you talk to the West Coast East teams, and particularly the boys, they had that record-breaking performance. I mean, while they're like, hey, we weren't the fastest out here, but, this is baby steps for our program. We want our program to, to make waves, pardon the pun, in the pool. So
no pun intended.
Yeah. So, I mean, for them to come out, and to take those baby steps for the program, it means a lot for these kids, and they clearly enjoy being here. So it's always good to see that kind of a passion. All right. We're going to get going here with the girls' 500-yard freestyle. It's going to be a long race. Lane 1, Nayeli de Ramos out of Edinburgh High. Lane 2, Alexandria Perlata from Laredo United. Jacqueline Celedon from Michigan in lane 3. Kareem Vigil from Hannah, lane 4. Megan On from Harlingen South, lane 5. Madison Moore, McAllen Memorial, lane 6. Crystal Valdez and McAllen Row. And Michaela Gonzalez, PSJA, in lane 8. 25 yards down and coming to the, about to be 50. And right now, McAllen Rose, Crystal Valdez out in front, but this seems like a real endurance race. So 50 yards down, 450 to go. So yeah, you see a race like this in swimming. It's akin to when you're watching those milers and those 2-milers in track. It's a real endurance race, and you're really not going to see who's going to kind of stick out until the last few. We're barely coming to the 100-yard mark right now. The best time in this first heat belongs to Kareem Vigil from Hannah, 6:24.51. And she seems to be breaking away right now in lane 4.
And of course, we can talk about what we've been working on this week, and that's our first tab that we're going to be putting out.
Yes. Not only are we here on the mics and going to be out here a lot more often in the field, but we also get to write a little bit, take photos and art, and do our print edition is coming to newsstands next week. So everybody look out for that. More of an in-depth look at some of the games we're at. It's a nice little tool to get the community. I mean, we don't always get all the story when we're out here, when we're giving the live games, a lot going on, but a look behind the scenes and a more in-depth look at some of the teams. So Real Sports Live is happy to be able to deliver that to the community now going forward. So be sure to check it out next week. And Kareem Vigil from Hannah, the junior, has a pretty solid pace going.
Yeah, we were working on just some different stuff. One of the sections is going to be a Where Are They Now piece, and Rudy here to our left wrote a piece, a really good Q&A on Leo Lara.
From Santa Rosa.
From Santa Rosa. And
Santa Rosa's own.
Santa Rosa's own. Yeah, we got the Santa Rosa A team up here, by the way. We're just missing Coach Sippy.
Yeah.
Everyone here is from Santa Rosa but me. I feel out of place.
Yeah, I mean, Santa Rosa, everybody's sleeping on Santa Rosa here, but, we're breaking into the local media markets slowly but surely.
Yeah, half of Santa Rosa is here, so it's a good thing. Santa Rosa should be proud.
Yeah, we should. Don't mind the snarkiness in Kevin's voice there. But here
no snarkiness.
No, but seriously, it's very nice to have Bert and Rudy here by our side.
Right.
With us. They do a really good job. And, I'm from Santa Rosa as well.
But anyway, so we had that piece on Leo Lara. It's a Q&A. And then I got a hold of Ryan Garza from Edinburgh Vela.
Yeah.
I spoke with him, have a story coming on him. So the cool thing about it is both Ryan and Leo graduated in the same year.
Yeah.
They were the best players in their time in the Valley, neck and neck. And the biggest thing pointing at the elephant in the room is that both of them made the state tournament.
Yes.
So they know what it's like. And talking with Ryan Garza and just asking him from a guy who's been there, where is basketball at right now in the Rio Grande Valley? And he felt that basketball is still a little bit behind. We are just a little bit behind, particularly the Laredo school, our next door neighbor. When you face Alexander, when you face Nixon, when you faced United South, and then you go up and you play at the next level when you meet the San Antonio schools. But Valley basketball continues to grow in the 6As and in the 5As, but really great pieces both on Ryan Garza and Leo Lara. And then we're throwing in signings as well. We had a couple of signings. We had a signing in La Feria the other day. I know we have Campbell Spates is going to have his signing this week, the McAllen Memorial running back. That's going to be a big deal. He's going to be going over to Navy. So we're going to be throwing all of that in the tab, and we're really excited about it. And of course, last night we spread our wings over into the Coastal Bend area. Joe and I and Rudy here were up at the Flower Bluff Toloso Midway game. We covered the doubleheader up there, so continuing to grow, continuing to get better. And really, this was all our first week together, me, you, and Dave, or Dave, you, and myself.
Yeah, you know, it's a lot of history here, but it's nice to be under the same umbrella finally. You know, it seems like this was the vision, and, you know, we're happy to bring you all this sports coverage. You know, I feel a lot of us have a lot of the same passions, a lot of the same goals, you know, as in terms of sports coverage. So I feel that this is the place to be for us right now, and, you know, good team effort, much like that we have today, bringing you this Region 8 tournament for 6A. A lot of good swimmers out here today.
And it's really a beautiful day outside, and they got these garage doors here open, so there's a breeze coming in, and the crowd has simmered down just a little bit.
Yeah.
They were rocking and roaring earlier, and it won't be the end of that. They'll continue to cheer on their team.
Yeah, so it looks like we are in the last few yards of this.
So again, thank you to all the coaches that allowed their athletes to find some time to come up here and have a chat with us. It's always good to have the athletes on board and just to get their perspective from things and what they see down there and how their races are going.
And the winner here, Vigil from Hannah, Kareem Vigil, out in lane 4. Looks like she had a steady pace going on the entire way. Long race here, you know, upwards of 6 minutes in the pool. Nice endurance race. So looks like the junior from Hannah, Kareem Vigil, going to take home the win here in the girls 500-yard freestyle heat number 1.
So again, be sure to follow us on the social media sites. Like us on Facebook at Real Sports Live. Follow us on Twitter at Real Sports Live, and follow us on Instagram as well. We've been continuing to post stuff as the day goes on, and of course, Andrew Cordero over there, he's been shooting some really good shots. We'll have those links up as well, so fans and parents can dig in and have at those pictures of these kids, and of course, we'll have some highlights as well. So really all of the above are really touching on everything here on the social media platforms and, of course, with the live broadcast. And when we had the Westlaco East girls team up here earlier, I mentioned them. I said, like, well, what are we doing? I said, well, you guys are on a live broadcast. I said, wow, really? And I shared the link with them. And so they went ahead and shared it on their own social media sites for their families to tune in. So, again, give us a shout-out on Facebook, where you're tuning in from, who you're rooting for, and what do you think of the meet so far? So
coming up next is heat number 2 in the girls 500-yard freestyle final. In lane 1, the sophomore from Mission, Carly Castillo. In lane 2, Harlingen senior McKenna Stock. Nadia Gutierrez, from the senior from Hannah, is in lane 3. In lane 4, Edith Martinez from Laredo Alexander. Lane 5, Ana Cardenas Guerra from Del Rio. In lane 6, Rebecca Ozuna from Los Fresnos. In lane 7, Amy Lou Ortiz from McAllen Row, the freshman, the only freshman in this heat. And in lane 8, Angela Loera from Los Fresnos. The top time is Edith Martinez from Laredo Alexander with a 5:29.10. A full 5 seconds more than Ana Cardenas Guerra from prelims. So 5 minutes, 29.10 seconds. Edith Martinez from Laredo Alexander. Here we go. And we're off. We're in the pool. Again, the sophomore, Edith Martinez, 5:29.10. Top time from prelims. Here's the first turnaround, the first 25 yards of this race. It's a 500-yard race, 500 freestyle.
So what piece did you work on this week? Give the fans a little teaser.
Yeah, you know, I will. It's funny that we're talking about swimming here, and you know, in Los Fresnos, another dominant team. You know, the Los Fresnos boys, 5 years running, District 32 6A champions, and we talked a little bit about how special this team is. I mean, we've seen some special teams out of Los Fresnos. The teams boasting guys like Andrew Gotti Salas, Jordan Urbina on the same team, Gabe Martinez. And then another Martinez, Jerry Martinez, this year setting the world on fire in the district. He's the leading scorer for Los Fresnos, I think at a 15.8 point per game clip. You know, he's really gotten the respect of those other guys in the starting lineup. He's the only freshman in the starting lineup full of guys like Ricky Altamirano, Elian Gonzalez, and others, Tony Aldriguetti. There's a lot of veteran presence on this Los Fresnos team, and for them to have a freshman point guard like Jerry Martinez, you know, really speaks volumes to where that program is and the talent they produce. But that's only part of that story. You know, just how they trust in a lot of the underclassmen. It's just how that program is built. But the elusive second round victory has evaded Los Fresnos and Coach Marco Hinojosa. So we believe this could be the team that'll get them past that hump, but it remains to be seen. That's a team has tunnel vision, and they're just focused on the task ahead of them, right in front of them. So they're not really looking forward to that right now. But
so some fans are asking, what event are we on?
We are on the girls 500-yard freestyle relay. This is the second heat of that.
On event 15, again, there's 24 events, so we're about halfway home, more than halfway home, more or less, so to speak. But again, thanks for tuning in. In case you're just tuning in, Kevin Aro, Mark Molina, here in Brownsville at the Region 8 Swimming and Diving Championship. Of course, last week we had the 32-6A district meet here in Brownsville. Kids punched their tickets to regional. Now they're trying to secure a spot at the state meet. So for all intents and purposes, that's what their goal is, get to state. And we've seen quite a lot of close races. We've seen some dominant races.
Mm-hmm.
So again, thanks for tuning in. We're coming to you live from Brownsville.
Yeah, right now, like I said, we're in the heat number 2 of the girls 500-yard freestyle. Right now, out in front is Laredo Alexander sophomore Edith Martinez going neck and neck with Ana Cardenas Guerra, the junior out of Laredo. But it looks like Edith Martinez has found her rhythm pretty early, and she's swimming at a good pace. It looks like she's in front of the entire field right now. She came in, as I mentioned before, with a top time of 5:29.10 in the preliminaries. But right now, it looks like she has a healthy lead over Cardenas Guerra from Del Rio. And soon after the conclusion of this race, we'll have the official times and results from both the boys and the girls. Well, after the boys go, the boys 500-yard freestyle. It's really an endurance race in the pool. I mean, anything can happen. You know, cramps, things of that nature. But it seems like these swimmers really train day in and day out to get their bodies ready to take on a grueling race like this. 7 minutes of nonstop swimming in the pool. I mean, it's no walk in the park.
Yeah, it's a unique sport. And like we were mentioning when we opened, that a lot of people kind of look at swimming as like, it kind of gets overlooked just a little bit. But to be realistic, here and in track is where we see some of these Valley athletes seriously take the next step at the next level as far as major Division I's. Yeah. Olympians.
Yes.
It's an amazing thing, and that's not a knock on any other athlete, but it's a fact that we've seen in the Valley. Kids that compete here at the swim meets go on to Texas A&M. They'll go to Stanford. They'll go to Arkansas for track, these premier colleges. And then you see some of them have aspirations to want to become an Olympian, and it's not impossible.
Yeah, for sure. And there's a lot of sports that don't level the field like track and swimming does. And speaking of the field, Edith Martinez just cementing herself at the top of it right now, finishing the race in first place, well ahead of Cardenas Guerra, the junior from Del Rio, finishing first and second. The rest of the field right behind them.
And again, good sportsmanship from our friends over in District 36A, Laredo, Alexander, and Del Rio. Some of the Alexander athletes said that it was quite the drive, but they came yesterday, so they were able to stay the night and being able to sleep in a bed and wake up, early. But rather than, I can't imagine from here to Laredo is 4 hours maybe.
Yeah,
so we're in Brownsville,
it's
so
quite a bit. Yeah, about 4 hours.
3 hours from where I live in Edinburgh, more or less. It's a drive.
Finishing in third is Hannah's Nadia Gutierrez, and in fourth, Rebecca Ozuna. So quite the race, long race, endurance, and we will have the boys 500-yard freestyle coming up momentarily. That was the second and final heat for the girls 500-yard freestyle relay. Event number 15, number 16 coming up with the boys 500-yard freestyle. Let's run down the lane assignments. PSJA's Christopher Vasquez, the senior, in lane 1 here in heat 1. Reed Burton, the freshman out of Los Fresnos, in lane 2. In lane 3, Juan Mancha from Mission. Lane 4, Alejandro Avalos from Brownsville Rivera. And in lane 5, Tranquilino Salazar from Los Fresnos. In lane 6, Roberto Palacios from McAllen Row. In lane 7, Eric Zuniga from McAllen High. And in lane 8, Brandon Molina from McAllen Row. Hey, another Molina. Here we are in the pool. Top time belongs to Alejandro Avalos, Brownsville Rivera, the senior, with a time of 5:36.71 in the prelims. And we're in the pool. Quick start from Tranquilino Salazar from Los Fresnos. And Roberto Palacios from Row right now. You would assume the strategy in races like this is going to be like every distance kind of a race. A nice steady pace, not too slow enough to keep yourself at the front of the pack, but not so fast that where you're winded a little bit later. But a race, as we said, in the boys especially, ranges from 5 to 6 straight minutes of steady swimming. Here's another turnaround. Looks like Tranquilino Salazar from Los Fresnos. He's gotten a healthy rhythm so far, and he's got himself a nice little lead. Salazar has really found a rhythm early on in this race. On the 7th lap. Coming into the turn at 9. And it's still Salazar from Los Fresnos out in front. Alejandro Avalos, the senior from Brownsville Rivera, who came in with the top time of 5:36.71, right behind him. And the two seem to have separated themselves quite a bit from the rest of the pack. So Salazar and Avalos right now neck and neck. Avalos and Salazar. Looks like Avalos has jumped in the lead. And we have more results that have come in from the girls' 500-yard freestyle earlier. Won by Edith Martinez, the sophomore from Laredo Alexander, with the time of 5:18.14. Nearly 9 seconds better than second place is Ana Paula Cardenas Guerra from Del Rio High School, who placed second with a time of 5:27.07. They've punched their ticket to Austin. And in third place, Nadia Gutierrez out of Hanef with a time of 5:51.14. You see those times well ahead were Martinez and Cardenas Guerra. In fourth place, Rebecca Ozuna from Los Fresnos with a time of 5:54.74. And in fifth place, Makina Stock, the senior out of Harlingen High, placed with a time of 6:18.73. And in seventh, Amy Lou Ortiz out of Nicky Rowe, 6 minutes, 20.29 seconds. And in seventh place, Carly Castillo, Mission High, 6:22.71. In eighth place, Angela Loera from Los Fresnos with the time of 6:24.62. And eighth place, Vigil Carmi, Hannah High School with a time of 6:27.20. Megan On from McAllen Memorial with a time of 6:28.69, finished 10th. 11th. Excuse me, Madison Moore missed one, 6:28.69, finished in 10th. And in 12th place, Alexandra Perlata at Laredo United High School, 6:33.69. In 13th, Crystal Valdez, Nikki Rowe, 6:34.40. And in 14th, Michaela Gonzalez, 6:40.27. Nayeli Ramos, Edinburgh High School, 6:45.82. And in 16th, Francesca Farias from Laredo Alexander, 7:08.50. And the final stretch here in the boys' 500-yard freestyle. And it looks like Avalos has really, really separated himself from the pack. And it looks like he is going to win the race. Coming in first. And in second, Roberto Palacios from McAllen Rowe. So that was heat one of the boys' 500-yard freestyle.
So not only did Dave bring us some stats, but he brought you some water.
Yes, I appreciate that very much.
Gotta hydrate.
A little bit, yeah.
Gotta hydrate just a little bit.
You forget how much you appreciate the water sometimes.
So again, we're coming to you live from Brownsville, the Aquatic Center. Kevin Arrow, Mark Molina, Bert Ruiz, Raul, Rudy Zamaripa, excuse me.
There is no Raul.
There is no Raul. Rudy Zamaripa, Andrew Cordero, and Dave Favila. We have a full crew out in full force here.
All hands on deck. Here we go. Yeah, Heat 2 is upon us for the boys' 500-yard freestyle. Coming up here pretty soon. Hilario Guerra from Mission will occupy lane 1, and in lane 2, Guangun Park from McAllen. Diego Chinchilla from Laredo Alexander in lane 3. In lane 4, Emiliano Gonzalez from Laredo United. In lane 5, Rodrigo Pandal Ledesma out of Laredo United. In lane 6, Santi Garza from Laredo Alexander, the lone freshman in this race. In lane 7, Jose Salomon Sevilla out of Laredo Alexander. And in lane 8, Angel Garza from Laredo Alexander. Top time belongs to Emiliano Gonzalez out of Laredo Alexander with a 4:56.70 time in the preliminaries. Very, very impressive time from Emiliano Gonzalez.
We are on Heat 2, Event 16 of the boys 500-yard freestyle. So Event 16 of the 24 events. So running down the sheet, we have Emiliano Gonzalez of Laredo United. In the prelims, he finished in first with a time of 4.56. We have Hilaro Guerra from Mission. We have Diego Chinchilla from Laredo Alexander. Santi Garza from Laredo Alexander. Jose Salmon Suelva from Laredo United. Angel Garza from Laredo Alexander. Again, this is the boys 500-yard freestyle. So again, we're coming to you live from Brownsville, Texas. The Region 8 6A Championship. Again, a thank you to BISD for allowing us to come in and stream this live, of course. Be sure to follow us on the social media sites at Rio Sports Live on Twitter. Like us on Facebook, Rio Sports Live, and give us a like on Instagram as well, Rio Sports Live. And of course, we have, again, Bert Ruiz and Rudy Zamaripa, the two cameramen providing these great angles. It's a two-camera set. You know, it takes a team to run this, and it's run smoothly. And of course, Andrew back here, he got, I think he said 600 photos. 600? 600 photos? 600? He's got 600 photos. So I think he wants to chime in just a little bit. No, it was 600 photos you shot. Yes. Yeah, it was. Yeah, Andrew joined us up here in the booth. I don't know if he wants to get a headset on. You want to talk swimming? What you saw down there? Nope. It's right here. There you go. All right, we're going to get Andrew a headset. There you go. All right. My right-hand man, Andrew Cordero. So you came last week to the district swim meet. Was that your first swim meet you actually covered?
Yes, it actually was. You know, I never photographed swimming. You know, it was always one of those sports that I saw, always wanted to do, but never actually had the chance to come out. So now that we came out last week for the district one, it was actually really fun. I saw a lot of great athletes.
Yeah, and of course you talk about the angles in which you shoot, because we've already done a lot of softball, football, basketball, and obviously those angles are a lot more easier. Swimming, it's a bit unique because you can't really see the facial expressions that much, so you got to find a unique angle on where to shoot and how to shoot from, and I think you've picked it up quite well.
Yeah, I actually have. You know, there's just a lot of, you know, knowing where you can and can't be when you're taking the shots, and also knowing a lot about what the athletes do, you know, which way they breathe, you know, how many times they'll come up, you know, out of the water. So just a lot of that things. It's a lot of muscle memory. You have to remember what they're doing and line up your shot for that.
So that is Andrew Cordero. He was down there working hard, getting all these photographs. And be sure to check him out. He'll have them up on Facebook. When would you have them up? Tonight, tomorrow, more or less?
Probably late tonight, if not tomorrow morning.
All right, late tonight, tomorrow morning. That's cool. And if they're not up late tomorrow, you'll excuse them because, I mean, we're going to be watching the Super Bowl, right? So
yeah,
Sunday night at the latest. But check him out on Rio Sports Live, as he'll have the all the action shots here, and I believe he even got some podium shots as well. So we're on the final lap here in the boys 500-yard freestyle. We're on the second heat. Up next is the girls 200-yard freestyle relay. Emiliano Gonzalez from Laredo United. He'll take first place in this meet. So Gonzalez from Laredo United takes first place. And we'll get the results as soon as they become available to us. So we're getting ready for the next event. That's the event 17, the girls 200-yard freestyle relay. We are going to have La Jolla High, Brownsville Rivera, Edinburgh High, Edinburgh Vela, Weslaco High, McAllen Memorial, Del Rio, and Weslaco East. What's your favorite event?
Oh man, my favorite event's got to be the relays, man. They're just so much fun to watch. You know, everyone's rowdy. You know, the athletes are ready as soon as they touch the wall. This next one jumps in, and on a photographer level, you know, it's just so much fun because you know you can actually catch them right off in the middle of the air, and it's actually pretty cool.
Right, yeah, and you know, last week when we were here at the district meet, it was a little challenging because they had those across from us. There are some garage doors, and they had them open. And if you've shot before, you know that it's a little difficult to shoot into brightness or into the sun. So Andrew and I were a little hamstringed on where we could shoot from, but we did get creative with it. And again, we learned on the fly on where to shoot and how to shoot. And actually, Ronnie Zamora was up here earlier, a fellow photographer from Los Fresnos. He was actually up here shooting. Now, well, why didn't we think of that? We had the lenses to do it. But again, you know, I hadn't shot swimming in a while.
Yeah, but speaking about those garage doors, I mean, if you can actually see it from here, when they're both open, that light is just hitting the water, and your first 4 to 5 lanes are just completely like gone because of the brightness of the water.
Right. Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah. So we're getting ready for the girls 200-yard freestyle relay event 17. We are more than halfway home here. It's getting down to crunch time. So Andrew Cordero is going to hand over the mic back over to Mark Molina. Took a little break ski, been working hard. And again, Andrew, a couple hundred photos. You know, he'll be posting those up on our Facebook page, Rio Sports Live, and on Twitter as well. You can follow us there to catch all the action shots. So, Mark, to fill you in, we are on the girls 200-yard freestyle relay event 17. And like Andrew said, this is one of his more favorite events to watch because of the speed of this event and just how the heats are designed and how these coaches really put in the work to, as far as a strategy goes. And I'm sure a guy who's covered track as much as you have, you know what that's about.
Yeah. No, there's nothing like a good relay. I mean, those teams really stick together. You talk about team sports and you talk about swimming and stuff being an individual, and as well as track, but when you see these relay teams, they really put in a lot of effort and a lot of hours together. So, I mean, they can become really close, and sure, there's a couple other interchangeable parts, but that group itself, that core, they're usually pretty close and, you know, usually pretty together by the end of the season, so you get to learn a lot from each other.
So again, we're going to try and pull a couple more athletes before we wrap things up here in Brownsville, but that's the latest one. Yeah, we got the latest numbers right here from Dave.
The boys 500-yard freestyle. Here are the results from that. We'll go after this race here. Looks like lane 4, Edinburgh Vela, take home the win there. And coming in here in 8th is Wesco East. We talked to all those girls. Good little story about the Wesco East swimmers here. I mean, like I said, their boys relays team, they broke a school record. Really happy about what they've accomplished, and those girls were kind of feeding off of them. They have one freshman along with 3 other seniors on that team, so that freshman's taking a lot from those girls that she's been learning from all season long. So neat little story there for Wesco East, so it's really good to see. So, but your winners from Heat 1, Edinburgh Vela.
We have the numbers there from Edinburgh Vela.
156.55.
Close race.
Really
Second
close.
and third place fell right a couple seconds behind him.
We will have those complete results there for you guys here in a few moments once they're run up. But speaking of results, let's go to the boys 500-yard freestyle. First place, Emiliano Gonzalez from Laredo United High with a time of 4 minutes 50 seconds, besting his preliminary time by more than 6 seconds from yesterday.
Wow.
So in second place, Rodrigo Pandal Ledesma from Laredo United, also 5 minutes 0.4 seconds. And third place, Diego Chinchilla from Laredo Alexander, 5 minutes 8.33 seconds. And in fourth place, Santi Garza from Laredo Alexander, 5 minutes 24.95 seconds. And in fifth place, Jose Salomon Sevilla from Laredo United with a time of 5:25.72. And in sixth place, Ileado Guerra out of Mission High with a time of 5 minutes 26.5 seconds. And in seventh place, Wagoon Park, McAllen High with a time of 5 minutes 26.64 seconds. And in eighth place, Angel Garza out of Laredo Alexander with a time of 5 minutes 35.76 seconds. We await the second heat of the girls' 200-yard freestyle relay. So while we wait for them to come out to the pool, we'll take a quick break.
Hi, we're PSJ Southwest Javelinas, and thank you for watching Real Sports Live. J's up!
Hacienda Ford. Hacienda has it. Has what? Low monthly payments, a friendly buying process, and customer service like no other. It's simply a different way. It's a car buying experience you'll enjoy. With a huge Ford selection like Ford F-150s, Mustangs, Explorers, Escapes, the Ford Raptor, and a whole bunch more, buying a new Ford should be fun, and that's why we do it. Come see the difference at Hacienda Ford.
Hacienda has it.
Music lovers, you have to stop and see the assortment of records, tapes, and records memorabilia at Forever Memories today. Located at 237 North Sam Houston in San Benito, Texas, there's over 10,000 records on display and more coming every day. Looking for your favorite album from the past, first pressings, collectibles? How about a 45 with a single you just have to have? Freddie Fender, Johnny Cash, Hank Williams, Elvis, Beatles, blues, rock, classics, Tejano, it's all here. Organized and priced for you. Forever Memories, 237 North Sam Houston, San Benito. When in Port Mansfield, be sure to stop in Laguna Madre Baits, the home of Laguna Girl 1 and 2. They ensure that you have the best when it comes to your fishing needs. Locally caught bait, including live shrimp and croaker. Frozen baits, caught locally, frozen shrimp, squid, mullet, and more. Dress the part with full outdoor apparel. Drinks, ice, snacks, groceries, and fishing supplies for any need. Access by road or by boat. Look for the Blue Building and the Blue Shrimp Boats, Laguna Madre Baits. 828 Westport Drive, Port Mansfield, Texas.
South Padre Island Golf Club. Come for a visit. Stay for a lifetime.
Hi, we're Hadley Huskies, and thank you for watching Real Sports Live.
Before you have time to worry, we'll get you taken care of fast and easy. Now you can get back to your day with a healthy smile.
And welcome back to Brownsville, Texas. The crowd finding new life here at the back end of this Region 8 6A championship in Brownsville, Texas. Kevin Arrow alongside Mark Molina. We got a full crew again, thanks to Bert Ruiz and Rudy Zamaripa running the cameras, punching the dials, spinning the wheels. That's a Joe Bowling cameo.
Boom, boom, boom.
Had to throw in a Joe Bowling cameo there. Andrew Cordero running the, getting the action shots. Dave Favila out there. He's actually meeting up with Ronnie Zamora, two guys that they go way back.
Oh, Ronnie.
Old Ronnie Zamora. If you know Los Fresnos, you know Ronnie. Dave has been providing us the stats as we come along, so a big thank you to everyone involved.
All right, here we are in heat number 2 for the girls 200 freestyle relay. Lane 1, Harlingen. Lane 2, Harlingen South. Lane 3, Laredo Alexander. Lane 4, Los Fresnos. Lane 5, McAllen Row. Lane 6, Laredo United. Lane 7, Mission High. And Lane 8, McAllen. And the swimmers are in the water. Nice leap there out of Laredo Alexander to start lane 3. The Laredo United, quick to first one of the turnaround at the wall. And Laredo United coming out fast. The first leg, it's all United so far, followed by Los Fresnos and Row. And the second leg for United hits the water fast. And Laredo United off to a great start right now. Here's the turnaround. Halfway through the second leg, and here we go. All United right now. Third leg for United is in the pool. Followed by Row, followed by Los Fresnos. They're the top 3 right now, but United has a healthy lead. Here's a turnaround. Los Fresnos is gaining. So is Row. Los Fresnos United hit the pool. And here's Los Fresnos in first place right now. About to hit the final turnaround. Los Fresnos hit the wall first, and here's Los Fresnos, last 25 yards or so. Los Fresnos followed by Row, followed by United. Los Fresnos in lane 4, and it's gonna be Los Fresnos with a strong finish. Followed by Row. Followed by Alexander, followed by United, followed by Harlingen South. Followed by McAllen. Mission, excuse me.
There she goes again.
What a great finish to that race. Los Fresnos, Row, and Alexander. It looked like the last 50 yards, Alexander had it, but Los Fresnos, their last leg really put it into high gear, and the Falcons able to take it home.
Here's their time, Los Fresnos.
Los Fresnos working out of lane 4, but 143.52. The winning time, and there's the freshman.
Jada Ashford. Yeah, just a really impressive athlete. You know, I said, do you play basketball? She's like, sure, I played basketball. I played up until 8th grade, and then I was supposed to play basketball this year, but I wanted to do swimming. And I was like, what did Coach Valdez have to say about that? My goodness.
Yeah, I'm sure she would have been lucky to have her. It looks like
just an all-around athlete and a very impressive one. She's just a freshman. Ronnie told us she's only 14, and she's competing with girls 18 years old that have been doing this.
And she's had a busy day. Here we are, Heat 1 in the boys 200-yard freestyle relay. Lane 1, Harlingen. Lane 2, PSJ North. Lane 3, Mission High. Lane 4, Edinburgh High. Lane 5, Wesco East. Lane 6, Del Rio. Lane 7, Harlingen South. Lane 8, PSJA. Lane assignments for the boys 200-yard freestyle relay. And we're in the pool. Out of lane 5, Wesco East looking strong. Wesco East, Del Rio, and Edinburgh hitting the first turnaround. Edinburgh with a strong start to this race, followed by Wesco East second. East and Edinburgh right now racing to the wall here in the second turnaround. Edinburgh beginning to distance themselves. Third leg about to hit the pool now. Edinburgh taking a comfortable lead. In the wall here, the last 25. Second to last, excuse me. Third leg in the pool right now. Final leg coming. Edinburgh's final leg hits the pool first. Edinburgh a little slower on the turnaround there. Mission gaining in lane 3. It's going to be tight. Edinburgh just ahead. And it's going to be Edinburgh followed by Mission closely. Followed by Wesco East, followed by Del Rio. Edinburgh looked pretty strong in that one until the last turnaround. Looks like got a little caught up there on the last 25 yards. Allowed Mission to gain, but I think Edinburgh came out with the win. We'll get the official results here in a second. That was heat number 1 and the boys' 200-yard freestyle relay. Actually, Mission did get there. Mission 139.52 and Edinburgh 139.62. Mission wins the first heat of the boys' 200 freestyle relay. And quick break in the action. So we're going to go to a quick break and we'll be right back.
At First Community Bank, we believe in small business.
When Jennifer and Jimmy Wilson started Wild August Nursery and Flower Farm, they found Ricky Leal at First Community Bank had the financing to help them grow.
Make FCB your bank.
Hi, we're Brownsville veterans, and thanks for watching Real Sports Live.
Participants in the second heat of the boys' 200-yard freestyle relay coming out to the pool. In lane 1, Wesco High. In lane 2, Los Fresnos. In lane 3, Laredo United. Lane 4, Hannah. Lane 5, Laredo Alexander. Lane 6, McAllen Rowe. Lane 7, Mac High. And in lane 8, McAllen Memorial. Top time in this event goes to the team from Hannah, 131.81, their preliminary time.
It's going to get really loud here towards these back half, in the back half of these races. It's like these teams getting closer to the finish line. They can smell state getting that much closer.
Alexander and Hannah, this is going to be a very interesting race. I believe Pineda and Dazel are both on these teams, so it'll be nice to see them go head-to-head once again. And here we go. Alexander so smooth out of the jump. They get to the wall first. Alexander in lane 5, working with the early lead. Alexander into the pool first, followed by United, followed by Hannah. And Laredo Alexander, great start to this race. gaining a little bit of traction here in the second leg. Alexander, third leg in the pool. Laredo United followed by Hannah. It's a 3-team race right now, it looks like. Quick turnaround here by Alexander. Alexander has found a good rhythm here in this race. Third leg, final leg coming up. Laredo Alexander followed by United, followed by Hannah. Alexander into the pool, United followed by Hannah once again. We're in the final 50 yards of this race. Last turnaround. United pretty close there on that turnaround. That was a good turnaround. Hannah gaining. Alexander, who's it gonna be? Really close to call right now.
Wow.
Oh, wow.
Doesn't get closer than that. 3 teams, 1 spot. This is gonna be really interesting.
It looks like Alexander, looks like they think they've got it.
Judging by the body language, Alexander looks to have gotten it. I can't wait to see these scores and just how close it is.
And it looks like it's Alexander, Hannah, and Laredo United, 1, 2, and 3. You see Daisel was the final leg there for Hannah. But Alexander takes home the victory there. What a race.
That had to have been one of the better races we've seen all afternoon.
Yeah, Daisel kicked it into high gear. Hannah was the third one into the pool for that last leg, and he made it a heck of a race there, finished second. But Alexander, so we have the results there. Laredo Alexander, 130.41, followed by Hannah, 130.58, and followed by United, 130.63. The top 3 finishers in the second heat for the boys, 200-yard freestyle relay. Wow. You know, doesn't matter the sport. Any kind of a close race is going to get you pretty hyped.
Yeah, absolutely, and that's what Andrew mentioned earlier, is that when you get those races like that, the fans get into it right here in front of us, and then the kids from across the pool, they're right in the mix. They're basically look at it as a sideline in football, where they're just cheering on their buddies, and boy, it gets pretty intense, in a good way, of course.
For sure. But
So again, Dave Favela is going to bring us those results here. So
yeah.
We're going to go ahead and stay on, because he'll be up here in a couple minutes, 1 or 2 minutes, and we really want to see those results and just to see how close that race was.
Yeah, but coming up next in a few moments, the girls 100-yard backstroke, event number 19, ladies and gentlemen. We are on the home stretch here at the Region 8 Class 6A Swimming Championships.
So, of course, be sure to follow us on Facebook, Real Sports Live, on Instagram, Real Sports Live, and give us a follow on Twitter at Real Sports Live. And again, Kevin Aro, Mark Molina, and yeah, here are these results. Probably the most
anticipated
one, yes. Anticipated results we've been waiting for. And here we are.
Thank you, Mr. Favela. You the man. All right. Got a little bit of drama. We're going to start with the girls first. Those Fresno's team of Ariana Mancias, Emily Rodriguez, Rebecca Ozuna, and Jada Ashford taking first with a time of 143.52, followed by Nikki Rose's team of Caitlin Zibziak, Mia Salazar, Jessamine Barosio, Jenny Wiener, and then number 3, Laredo United High's team of Leo Rodriguez, Sofia Gomez, Seda Lopez, and Alexandria Perlata. And those are the top 3 finishers in the girls 200-yard freestyle relay. And the ones everybody's been waiting for, just as we thought, this is what we saw on the board. Laredo Alexander's Fernie Pineda, Joel Martinez, Chris Peña, and Eloy Vega get the win, 130.41, ousting Hannah's team of Matthew Lovett, Ricardo Rodriguez, Michael Kowalski, and Quentin Dazel with a time of 130.58. And Laredo United, team of Diego Chavana, Joel Martinez, David Mendoza, and Andrek Hurtado coming in third with a time of 130.63. 130s, the first 3 places there in the boys 200-yard freestyle relay. As close as you can get in a race like this. But we have the time, so let's run down the rest of the top 8 for back at the girls. As we mentioned, Los Fresnos coming in first, Nikki Rowe. In second, Laredo United. In third and in fourth, Laredo Alexander with a time of 150.27. This is the girls' results. And in fifth, Harlingen High South, 152.15. And in sixth place, Mission High, 154.1. In seventh, Harlingen High, 155.34. And in eighth place, McAllen High, 155.71. And then the rest of the boys, as we said earlier, Laredo Alexander, first place, followed by Hannah, followed by Laredo United, followed by McAllen Rowe with a time of 134.98, followed by Los Fresnos' team with a time of 135.06, followed by Mac High at 135.58, followed by Wesco High, 136.89, followed by McAllen Memorial, 138.76. You know, Kevin, as I was talking about, it was nice to see Pineda and Dazel in the same race. Although
Right.
Pineda, Fernie Pineda, he started the race. He was the first leg for Alexander, so he got him that lead. And Dazel was the last leg for Hannah, and he got him back into that race and got him, for all intents and purposes, got him into the state meet.
Right.
It looked like they might finish third there with Laredo United, but a great time by Dazel there at the end to help his team advance to the state time.
Right, and Pineda, we had him on earlier.
Yeah, and Dazel as well.
And then Dazel as well, yeah. So it's a good thing we got both those kids on and really to kind of just dissect what they do and what they see. And that was a heck of a race to see them go head-to-head like that. And just the fact that he was able to get them back in the race.
Yeah.
And single-handedly get them back to state. It's an amazing deal. So right now we're having an award ceremony. And then we're going to pick things back up in the girls' 100-yard backstroke. That's event 19, and then we're gonna keep moving along. So again, we got some idea basketball going on later this evening. Joe Bowling will be out there. He'll be having that call as well in Hidalgo. So he's not here right now. It's almost 2 o'clock, so he's probably at Hidalgo now, maybe running some tests and whatnot. So, but do you have an idea maybe where you might be Tuesday or what the deal might be?
I haven't had much of an idea yet, but we shall see. There's there's plenty of going on.
Right. I know Joe had penciled me in for Los Fresnos Harlingen Tuesday. And then Friday we'll be at the Bird Bowl. And I think we're going to go an all hands on deck is what Joe was thinking about for Friday's Bird Bowl. Of course, depending on what else could be going around in the Valley on Friday. But as far as my travels go, Tuesday would be at Harlingen, them and the girls' game. Probably the bigger game on the slate of the two. And then we'll go from there, and then we'll generate some stories in the middle of the week as far as the print side goes, and we'll wrap things up as far as our first tabloid goes. And fans, we're really wanting to push this "Where Are They Now" segment for you to send us what your kids are up to. If you have a niece, a nephew, a cousin, a daughter, granddaughter, anything like that, feel free to give us a shout and let us know what your kids are up to at the next level. That's something we really want to expand more. Right now, we started off as we have 2 features, of course, of Leo Lara and Ryan Garza. Moving forward, we'd like to have more than that. We would like to have a full page of what these kids are doing, and it can just be, say, for basketball, how many points they're averaging, what their records are, and so on and so forth.
Yeah, send us as much info if you can, and even contacts, photos, something, point us in the right direction, and we'll do what we do. But like we said, it doesn't. Where Are We Now isn't strictly on athletes who are still playing sports. Maybe it was a prominent athlete now who went on to go do something good after high school. I mean, send us these stories, send us anything, and we're willing to tell the story of where are they now, where our prominent Valley athletes go on after high school.
Right.
And still at the medal stand here.
So you were at Valley View and Porter last night. Talk a little bit about that. I know there was a lot of controversy with Valley View last year, and we won't dive too much into that. But we also know Porter is a team who, just like Valley View, is a perennial state power. And what did you see out there in Brownsville?
It got pretty chippy for a little while, but no, it stayed. Porter struck first, and then Valley View tied it up, and it was a close second half. But eventually down the stretch, Valley View eventually got their late goal. There was some chippiness. There was a couple of red cards handed out, but overall it was a really fun contest to see two state powers. Teams that are potentially going to be out there at the state tournament, at least the regional tournament, maybe. It was fun to see them go at it, before the weekend, watching good soccer. So I mean, it was a great game. Glad to be out there. It was fun. But when they play again in Valley View, when they meet up, that's going to be a heck of a match. So if anybody wants to see some soccer with some fire, Valley View Porter game later on in the year is going to be a place to be.
It could be a potential region final if the way things line up, or a Sweet 16 matchup, or something along that lines. And I think one of the cooler, or one of the neater stories was a couple of years ago when I believe was when Porter won state. They played against Brownsville Pace, and in what was an all-Valley and all-Brownsville region final.
Yeah.
It was at Cabinets, and actually Joe Bowling was working with Channel 4 at the time. I was with 956 Sports, and we both went out there and we covered that match. And just incredible to see the city of Brownsville obviously divided. But when the game was over, the boys came in and said, "Hey, we are Brownsville. This is us. This is our sport." And to see that kind of gave me chills. And I'm not the biggest soccer guy out there, but I think that is really, really cool to see those kids after playing in the region final to come together and say, "Hey, win or lose, we're in this together. Let's go out and let's win state."
Yeah, for sure. And that's one of the sports that we talk about now, especially in the Valley. Not a lot of sports are, level the playing field as far as talent and in the area. But in soccer, that's one of the sports that we can, one of the team sports we could probably say, yes, we have perennial state powers every year, potential regional tournament goers every year.
Right.
Top athletes in the state every year.
Right.
So
and the way you look at it is you have a board up, and when you say look at soccer, for instance, when we have teams from the Mid-Valley to the Upper Valley, the question mark is, okay, you've done this, but what have you done against the Brownsville schools? That's the standard.
Yeah.
And volleyball, when we have girls from the Lower Valley, we say, okay, what have you done against the McAllens? What have you done against Los Fresnos? And I think in swimming, I think the gist we're getting here is, how do you compete against Los Fresnos? Mm-hmm. How do you compete against the McAllens? And in some cases, the Laredo. So I think that's kind of where the bar is set as far as these sports go and individuals.
Yes, for sure. And we're witnessing that in full force here when you talk about swimming.
Right. And you see, last year, we knew Los Fresnos was good. I know we spent some time covering them, and we did a couple stories on them. Last week when I talked to Coach Bettis, I said, I know you guys win district titles left and right. How many in a row? And he said 11.
Wow.
It's like 11. Wow. And see, not to make an excuse, but see, like some of the Harlingen schools just now implemented it's like a junior high racing clinic, or not racing clinic, but swim clinic, to where kids can start racing, or not racing, swimming when they're in junior high, organized swimming. Harlingen's just now getting that started, so they felt that they were always a step behind of Los Fresnos when kids like Jada Ashford began competitive swimming in junior high, and they get that step ahead. So when they jump into these meets, it's not a big deal. Mm-hmm. So Harlingen feels that, they're a little bit behind the game. I know I was speaking with some of their coaches last week at the district meet, and Los Fresnos is like, well, these kids have been doing it their whole lives. Yeah, there's Rudy down there. He's trying to coordinate to get a photo for our. So there he goes. Yeah, he's getting in there. Yeah. All right.
But yeah, I mean, and it's baby steps for some of these programs. I mean, you build, you gradually build, and I feel in the last couple of years the Harlingens have really taken broad steps.
Right. So, and see, Amber Warner is one of those kids who's really set the tone for the Harlingens. And, I think the Wesco East thing, to our point, is how they're building a program. While they might not qualify for state, or they can qualify for state. We haven't seen the results yet. But whether they do or they don't, they can look back at this meet and say this is something you can continue to build on as a program,
Exactly.
especially with you have some seniors helping set that tone.
Yeah, and you can tell just they're proud to take those steps for that program. So it's also nice to see them out here. But we saw the 200 boys freestyle relay team right here getting their medals. You can just tell just by watching them. A lot of respect for those three teams, and rightfully so. That was a heck of a race that we just saw out of them.
I think that was the best race we've seen all afternoon, and that's because we still have a couple more.
Yeah, and it's going to be hard to top, but we'll see. But that race, neck and neck, that was the boys' 200-yard freestyle relay. So back down to the pool, we're going to have the girls' 100-yard breaststroke. Let's run down the lane assignments for the Heat 1 of the girls' 100-yard breaststroke. Out of lane 1 from PSJA, Michaela Gonzalez. Lane 2, Amanda Nunez Casares from Laredo Alexander. Lane 3, Haiti Moore from McAllen. Lane 4, Regina McNamara, also from McAllen. Lane 5, Azul Martinez from Brownsville Rivera. Lane 6, Katie Blackwell from Mac High. Lane 7, Caitlin Garcia from Los Fresnos. And lane 8, Valeria Cifuentes from PSJA High. The girls' 100-yard backstroke. Getting ready to get going momentarily.
So this is going to be event 19. Again, 19 of 24 events.
We are officially on the home stretch. It's been a very, very long morning, but it's been fun. A lot of good swimming here.
Yeah, we've had a quick turnaround. Of course, you were in Brownsville and I was in Corpus, so finally got to bed about 1:30. Woke up at 7:30 more or less for the crew to meet up in Harlingen, and then truck our way down here to Brownsville.
It's been a bit of busy week. It's been a fun week, but it's been a
busy
great
week. Absolutely.
It's been a great week, but it's been busy.
Rudy's got himself a cookie.
Look at Rudy over here.
Look at Rudy go. Where's our cookie?
It's
a swim cookie.
Whoa.
Rudy put it on camera. There's the cookie.
The swim cookie.
Rudy put the swim cookie on our camera. Yeah, and shout out to the hospitality room. We wouldn't know. We haven't been able to make it down there yet. Hopefully they have some carne asada left over for us. I think that's what they were serving. That's what it looked like. Yeah, see, Rudy's pointing 4. I think he's meaning 4 plates is what he had. Yeah, see, it's 4 plates.
Look at him go. But who has been running our camera?
Oh, Rudy and Bert.
Rudy and Bert. Here we are.
Santa Rosa's finest.
Yes. Here we are. About to get going in the girls' 100-yard backstroke. The girls are into the pool. Top time is Regina McNamara, sophomore out of McAllen, with a time of 1:10.83, and we are off. 100-yard backstroke. 4 laps back and forth. Blackwell, the first girl on the turnaround, the backstroke. Nice start to the race here for Blackwell. The wall, we are halfway through here. Last 50 yards to go here in the 100-yard backstroke. Tight race there in the middle. There's Blackwell in lane 6, followed by McNamara in lane 4 and Martinez from Rivera in lane 5. McNamara and Blackwell. And It's going to be Blackwell.
So Katie Blackwell
from Mac High finishes in first place here.
She finished in second in prelim, so definitely an improvement today where it counts.
Looks like her teammate Regina McNamara finished second. We'll get those results here soon enough, but that was the girls' 100-yard backstroke.
From McAllen High School.
Mac High. That was Heat 1. Coming into Heat 2.
Here's the Mac High time from Blackwell.
1:10:37. That 1:10:37 was Regina McNamara. That's the first place. Followed by Katie Blackwell in second with 1:13:30. And then in third place, Azul Martinez from Rivera with a time of 1:11:43 in the, oh, excuse me, no. Third place actually is Haiti Moore from McAllen, 1:10.79.
You know what I picked up on? I think it's pretty cool. There's some locker rooms here to our right, and the kids enter much like you'll like this wrestling.
Like wrestling, yeah.
They come into some music, and right now they put on some Nirvana on this last entrance. I thought it was like super cool. These kids come in walking into Teen Spirit. It smells like Teen Spirit, and they're taking off their Lettermans. They're getting ready to go. It's pretty firing up. Right? It's like they're coming out of the tunnel.
It is very pro wrestling.
Very pro wrestling. Mark loves it. He's a wrestling fan.
Kaylin Zubzayak from McAllen Row in lane 1. Adriana Mancias from Los Fresnos, the freshman, in lane 2. In lane 3, Camille Conlu Lizada from Harlingen South. In lane 4, Sofia Gomez from Laredo United. Astrid Gallegos, lane 5 from Laredo LBJ. And in lane 6, Cita Bria Barales from Los Fresnos. Rihanna Apacible from Los Fresnos in lane 7. And Daniela Garza from Laredo Alexander. Heat 2 for the girls' 100-yard backstroke. And we're off. Top time is the Sofia Gomez from Laredo United with a 1:03.42 in lane 4. But Astrid Gallegos off to a good start. But after that turnaround, Gomez on her tail. Gallegos and Gomez neck and neck right now, heading into the last 50 yards. It's going to be a tight finish. We're going to see what happens here at the turnaround. Gomez and Gallegos. Looks like Gomez made the turnaround first. Gomez out in front. Gomez holds the lead. Gallegos follows. It's Gomez. It's going to be Gomez, followed by Gallegos. After that turnaround, Gomez really took over. Got a comfortable lead and strong finish. And it's going to be Gomez out of Laredo United picking up the win. So that was the end of the girls' 100-yard backstroke, the end of Heat 2. Now, Heat number 1 for the boys' 100-yard backstroke. In lane 1, Sean Reyes out of McAllen Row. 4 freshmen in this meet. The first of being Reyes from out of Row. In lane 2, Diego Mores out of Laredo Alexander, also a freshman. Alex Gonzalez, the freshman from Laredo United. Timothy Graham from McAllen Memorial, the senior, in lane 4. In lane 5, Jose Pablo Grana, the junior out of Laredo Alexander. In lane 6, Brian Garza, the junior out of Edinburgh Vela. Lane 7, Mancia Fernandez out of Laredo United. And lane 8, Jose Bravo, PSG North. Heat 1.
the results from Gomez's first place finish.
Sofia Gomez finishes with a 102.08, followed by Gallegos' 103.37. And the boys are in the pool for Heat 1 of the 100-yard backstroke. Top time here is Timothy Graham from Callan Memorial, 1 minute, 0.24 seconds. Should be a close one. Here we go, the last. Garza out of Vela hits the wall first, it looks like. Graham, Grana, and Garza. And it looks like it's going to be Garza in lane 6 from Edinburgh Vela.
She was looking for a picture. I was like, oh, I didn't get to get one of these already. Oh, he got one of you.
That was Heat 1 of the boys' 100-yard backstroke. Heat 2 of the boys' 100-yard backstroke. In lane 1, Eloy Vega. Lane 2, Nathan Parker. Vega out of Lorela Alexander. Lane 2, Nathan Parker out of Wesco High. Lane 3, Carlo Carranza out of PSJA. Lane 4, Emiliano Gonzalez out of Laredo United. Lane 5, Matthew Lovett out of Hanna. Lane 6, Patrick Davila out of Harlingen South. Lane 7, Wagoon Park out of McAllen. And lane 8, Alex Avila out of McAllen Row in the second heat for the boys' 100-yard backstroke. Cue the entrance music.
There it is. Here they come. This time it's the Back in Black by AC/DC. Even better.
Yeah. And see, very pro wrestling. They all come out in jackets or robes or whatever. They should go Ric Flair and put
That's
some
awesome.
put some sequence on
If
that
someone
robe.
came in with a Ric Flair entrance, that'd be pretty dope. That'd be pretty cool.
And then strutting all the way to the dive board.
That'd be great.
But here we go. Top time for this race, the boys' 100-yard backstroke. Top time in this heat goes to Emiliano Gonzalez in the time of 56.40 seconds. The boys' 100-yard backstroke. We are in the pool, and we were seconds away.
We'll be getting some official results here in just a minute.
And we're off. Boys 100-yard backstroke. Close race here at the outgo. The get-go, excuse me. Gonzalez, Levitt, and Davila in 4, 5, and 6. Gonzalez out in front. He hits the wall first, the last 25 yards. It looks like Gonzalez has a good lead here as he emerges from the water. It's getting close. Gonzalez followed by Lovett from Hannah. It's going to be Gonzalez. It's going to be Lovett. And it's going to be Patrick Davila.
Laredo United has really dominated this back half of this meet.
Yeah, there's a lot of good swimming going on there from the white and orange. And another Laredo United standout. Taking home the win here. That's Emiliano Gonzalez. And that is the end of the boys' 100-yard backstroke. That was the end of Heat 2. Coming up next, the girls' 100-yard breaststroke, event number 21, Heat number 1 for the girls. In lane 1, Sofia Trevino out of Laredo United. And lane number 2, Maria Manongas out of Los Fresnos. And lane 3, Mireles Velez Rivera out of Laredo United. In lane 4, Ram Gonzalez Jimenez out of McAllen. In lane 5, Haley Garza out of Mission. In lane 6, Kayla Opes out of McAllen. Lane 7, Catherine Duncan from Harlingen South. In lane 8, Carly Castillo out of Mission. That is Heat 1 lane assignments for the girls' 100-yard breaststroke. We get going here momentarily.
So Andrew said he came back up earlier when he came on. He said, I got about 600 pictures. I think I'm good for the day. I didn't believe him because there he is back out there shooting more photos.
He's going to have well over 600, I believe.
Right, he's down there with Ronnie. They got this pretty unique spot.
Yeah, right
right between the pools. It's kind of like a dividing barrier, so to speak. It divides the pools, and you got to be careful with your camera down there because when those kids flip, it's like a splash zone at SeaWorld.
I think cameras nowadays are good enough or are good enough to handle some
We're
water.
We're not the ones we used. They were older than both of us.
Yes.
I know Andrew's got the top-notch equipment, and so does Ronnie. They know what they're doing. I'm just hoping Andy can hold his balance over there.
Yeah, unless they drop the equipment into the water, I think they'll be okay. I think cameras nowadays are designed for a little wear. And into the pool for the girls' 100-yard breaststroke. And off to a good start here is Mission's Carly Castillo. And over there in lane 6, Kayla Opes from McAllen. Slow and steady race, 50 yards to go. Here's the turnaround.
We're fixing to get some results here in a bit from the boys and the girls in the previous races.
Opes from lane 6 from McAllen. Looks to have a good rhythm going. Here's the final turnaround. Nice push off there by Opes. The final couple of yards. And it's going to be Opes. Followed by Maria Manongas in lane 2. That was Heat 1 of the girls, 100-yard breaststroke. And earlier, the girls' 100-yard backstroke, we have results from both the boys and girls. Sofia Gomez out of Laredo United, a sophomore, punches her ticket to state with the time of 102.08. And second, Astrid Gallegos from Laredo LBJ with a time of 103.37. Camille Conlu Lizada from Harlingen South with a time of 105.85. And in fourth place, Citabria Barales from Los Fresnos with a time of 106.12. And lane 5, Rihanna Apacible out of Los Fresnos, 106.47 her time. And lane 6, Caitlin Ziak from McAllen Row with a time of 107.21. In lane 7, Ariana Mancias from Los Fresnos, 108.87 is her time. And in lane 8, Daniela Garza from Laredo Alexander, 111.29. The top 8 from the girls' 100-yard backstroke. And the boys' 100-yard backstroke, Emiliano Gonzalez out of Laredo United finishes with the top time of 55.37, followed by Matthew Lovett out of Hannah, 55.88, followed by Carlo Carranza from PSG, 56.94, followed by Eloy Vega from Laredo Alexander with a time of 57.03. And fifth place, Patrick Davila from Harlingen High with a time of 57.19. Parker Wagum and Nathan Parker from McAllen High and Wesco High, respectively, tied with a 59 flat. And Alex Avila from McAllen Row in 8th with a time of 59.02. So we are in heat number 2 of the girls' 100-yard breaststroke. In lane 1, Zoe Benham from Edinburgh Vela. In lane 2, Angela Loera from Los Fresnos. In lane 3, her teammate Maria Jimena Trevino. In lane 4, Jenny Weena from McAllen Row. In lane 5, Alicia Rodriguez from Laredo United. In lane 6, Dencia Redondo from Laredo United. Lane 7, Karina Campos from PSJ. And lane 8, Camila Ojeda from Laredo Alexander. Heat 2 of the girls' 100-yard breaststroke. And we are in the pool. And a nice dive there from Laredo United's Elia Rodriguez. Great start by Rodriguez here in the first half of the race. From the get-go, Rodriguez found her rhythm really strong. We are in the last 50 yards. Rodriguez about to reach the last turnaround. Hits the wall. Home stretch of the last 25 yards. And it's going to be Rodriguez followed by Jenny Weena from McAllen Row. Both advancing state. Looks like we'll get the results. Really strong start and another Laredo United win here. And that was Elia Rodriguez with a time of 112.05, followed by Rose Jenny Weena at 114.07. Heat 1 for the boys, 100-yard breaststroke. In lane 1, Andy Guerra. Lane 2, Mark Suarez from PSJ North. Andy Guerra is from McAllen Row, excuse me. Lane 3, Diego Gonzalez from Edinburgh High. Lane 4, Ricardo Rodriguez from Hannah. Matthew Vasquez in lane 5 from Los Fresnos. Hernandez Dominique from Los Fresnos in lane 6. Spencer Oldham from Laredo Nixon. And George Sander from Wesco. And it looks like Nixon's Spencer Oldham ahead after the first turnaround. Oldham followed by Ricardo Rodriguez in lane 4. Rodriguez with the top time coming into this from prelims at 108.15. Nixon's Oldham in lane 7 coming to the last turnaround. Looks like he has a slight lead. We'll see what he does with the turnaround. finds the wall. And it's Oldham. Rodriguez in lane 4. It's going to be Oldham, followed by Vasquez from Los Fresnos, followed by Ricardo Rodriguez. Good race from Oldham.
You know, I'm waiting for, again, back to this intro music. I heard a lot of great tunes, and I'm waiting for a little Metallica, to be honest with you.
Sure you'll get it.
For Whom the Bells Toll. That would be like a totally awesome song for these kids to walk out of.
That was Heat 1 of the boys' 100-yard breaststroke. Heat 2, which will be the final singles race, is of the 100-yard breaststroke coming up. In lane 1, we have Henry Sander out of Wesco High. Lane 2, Diego Lizaraga. Excuse me, long day. Out of Laredo United. Lane 3, Oscar Martinez Jr. out of Laredo United. Lane 4, Daya Rodriguez Vallejo from McAllen Memorial. Lane 5, Jace Leon from McAllen. Lane 6, George Mendiola from Laredo Alexander. Lane 7, Coney Chimley from McAllen Row. And lane 8, Hugo Gonzalez out of Laredo United. Heat 2 for the boys' 100-yard breaststroke. Top time, Daya Rodriguez Vallejo out of McAllen Memorial, the sophomore, with a time of 1 minute, .99 seconds. And then our last race was Oldham, Spencer Oldham, 107.67, followed by Matthew Vasquez out of Los Fresnos, 108.54, followed closely by Ricardo Rodriguez with a 108.63. That was Heat 1 of the boys' 100-yard breaststroke. And we're off. Jace Leon. Leon or Lion? Jace Leon from Mac High in first place. Final turnaround, home stretch. Jace Lyon. Lyon followed by Rodriguez Vallejo. Followed by Martinez Jr. from Laredo United. That was the boys' 100-yard breaststroke, heat number 2. And that's going to do it for the singles competition. Ladies and gentlemen, all that's left is the race everyone's been waiting for. The girls' 400-yard freestyle relay and the boys' 400-yard freestyle relay. 2 heats in each. So that's going to be coming up next. Let's take a brief break, and we'll be back after these messages.
Inside a top-secret, highly classified government laboratory, an experimental killer virus has breached containment. You and your team have 60 minutes to find the antivirus. Book your adventure today at trappedragv.com.
Hi fans, today's game is brought to you by New York Life. Best of luck to your team.
And I'm Danielle Goslin, and I'm a partner with New York Life Insurance Company. For over 170 years, New York Life has built a reputation of developing the most successful professionals in the industry.
We help to manage the process from day one and guide you on your way to success. If you're looking to challenge yourself and build an insurance and financial service business,
then we would like to show you how we can help.
Hacienda Ford is having a blowout sale on the best-selling vehicle in America, the 2019 Ford F-150 XLT pickup. Right now, take $10,000 off MSRP and get 0% APR for 72 months. Hacienda has it.
At HCISD, we move the needle forward every day.
We'll blaze a trail for future generations.
It's not just about equipping students with skills for the future. We awaken their potential and empower them to make good choices.
No matter where you're from or where you're headed, there's a place for you to flourish at HCISD.
Music lovers, you have to stop and see the assortment of records, tapes, and records memorabilia at Forever Memories today. Located at 237 North Sam Houston in San Benito, Texas, there's over 10,000 records on display and more coming every day. Looking for your favorite album from the past, first pressings, collectibles. How about a 45 with a single you just have to have? Freddie Fender, Johnny Cash, Hank Williams, Elvis, Beatles, blues, rock, classics, Tejano, it's all here. Organized and priced for you. Forever Memories, 237 North Sam Houston, San Benito.
Hola, les habla su amigo Benjamín Gómez, el alcalde de San Benito, invitando a toda la gente que venga a visitarnos aquí a San Benito. Crucen por el puente Los Indios, más bien conocido como el puente de Lucio Blanco. Visítenos a las atracciones que tenemos aquí en San Benito. Aquí los esperamos. Muchas gracias. Su amigo Benjamín Gómez.
Before you have time to worry, we'll get you taken care of fast and easy. Now you can get back to your day with a healthy smile.
Truck Techs in Harlingen is your source for lifts, wheels, and tires. Talking trucks of any size, any model, and any year. Specializing in accessories with top-of-the-line products to bring that special look to your truck in a professional way. Lifts, wheels, and tires, with financing available too. Call today or stop by Truck Techs in Harlingen.
Our professional advisors at Employee Retirement Service have been providing financial and retirement planning for many years for employees of different employment.
If you've spent your career in education and are ready for the next chapter, let the professionals at Employment Retirement Services help. You've worked hard, and now it's time to relax and enjoy with peace of mind and security.
Help fulfill your retirement needs. Come experience the difference with us.
And let's plan your retirement together.
Call us at 956-440-8774 to schedule your appointment today.
So we're back here, and we have some results from the girls and boys 100-yard breaststroke. So here we go with the girls. In first place, Aaliyah Rodriguez from Laredo United with a time of 1:12.05. Jenny Weena from McAllen Row in second with 1:14.07 her time. And third place, Maria Jimena Trevino out of Los Fresnos with a time of 1:16.67. She sat in third. And in fourth, Denisi Arredondo from Laredo United South with the time of 1:18.34. And in fifth, Karina Campos out of PSJA with a time of 1:19.78. And in sixth, Angela Loera out of Los Fresnos with a time of 1:20.53. And in seventh, Zoe Benham from Robert Vela High School, 1:23.03. And in eighth place, Camila Ojeda from Laredo Alexander with a time of 1:24.55. That was the girls' 100-yard breaststroke. The boys' 100-yard breaststroke, Jace Lyon from McAllen High, 59.96, first place. In second place, Diane Rodriguez Vallejo out of McAllen Memorial with a time of 1:0.95. And in third place, Oscar J. Martinez from Laredo United High School, 1:01.5 seconds. In fourth place, Jorge Mendiola from Laredo Alexander High School, 1:04.09 seconds. And in fifth place, Diego Lizaraga from Laredo United High with the time of 1:04.7 seconds. And in sixth place, Cody Chimley from Rowe High School with a time of 1:05.02. And in seventh place, Henry Sander from Wesco High with a time of 1:05.43 seconds. And in eighth place, Hugo Gonzalez from Laredo United with a time of 1:07.49 seconds. Those were the results from the girls and boys 100-yard breaststroke.